Holy fuck, people in the waiting room. Thank you, Lil. Oh my god, is this thing on? Did we get started? Fucking really scared. Is my audio on? Holy shit. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, perfect. Okay, spooky hours coming in at the last minute. Gonna have to put in some bets in a second. Very spooky, very spooky. Very fucking spooky. Holy shit. Alright, bets, wager time. Holy shit. Excuse me. Still got time for some talking heads as we put in some bets. What the fuck is going on? Bruh. some funky shit going on right now. Alright, here we go. Back in business. Here we go. That's one in. Oh shit, this man cheated. Odds changing on cheating. Alright. I think I have to. Alright, here we go. One last little wager. As they show, Gabriel Bonfim wins. I think Kennedy and Joko gets a little finish. Pause. Oh, whoa. Almost made a big mistake. Holy shit. Hello to everyone jumping in. Still waiting for the prelims to start. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez. First bout of the night. Spooky hours. Will this be the last bet? I think so. The fuck just happened? That is crazy, actually, kind of. Man, DC was catching some flack on Reddit, actually, recently. On internet spaces. Oh shit, Tiger Schulman's. Holy fuck. I went to Tiger Schulman's as a kid, as a wee lad. Hell yeah. Tiger Schulman's martial arts, for real. Okay. Wonderful. All right, we're good on that. The wagers are in. I'll type them in the chat. Gotta wake up a little bit. Holy shit. Mm. Whoa. Yeah. shit. Excuse me. Damn, I feel like possibly someone goes to sleep there. I'm scared. Fucking terrified. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Hello to everybody hopping in. It's time. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Super Melly. Damn, should have flexed for this shit. Fuck. Alice Young, who had a major comeback. Not comeback in the traditional sense, but comeback in form in her last fight, which I called fucking crazily. Spooky hours. Fucking ads, man. Just show the walkout, for Christ's sake. Just show the walkout, for Christ's sake. Now, you're gonna have to take it. You're gonna have to. The fuck? What the hell? I knew as soon as I was gonna take a bite of food, someone was gonna hop in this motherfucker. What's good, Machiavelli? What's good, bro? I'm fucking exhausted a little bit, but we're here. Been fried out of my mind. Didn't even sleep in my crib last night. What you been up to, brother? How you been? I know, bro. I've been trying to be more active. I was just being lazy last week, but I did get some more content. Gonna release some sports content. Some calm shit. Got that shit in the tank. I would have released a short pick video, but I didn't even get home until like an hour ago. Like type shit. God, where are the papers? Where are the papers? No, it is. It is. I heard actually, if you're referring to this man Chidi Njokwani, you're talking about the weight miss, the erased weight miss. This man Chidi Njokwani apparently missed weight on camera, and the UFC just like deleted the footage and told everyone like, yeah, that didn't happen. Don't worry about that. Just don't even worry about it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No, I was hooping crazy. Holy shit, 9 heads in the chat. Hello. No, I was hooping crazy. Crazy. I haven't played basketball in fucking years. I used to play a lot, actually. I used to be nice. Used to be a tyrant of basketball, actually. But I had no shot and no handle, but I was still bugging out. I was doing my thing. Got some calm footage. Hopefully it's entertaining. I just thought, why not? You know, I haven't played basketball in forever. If you look at some of the oldest videos on this channel, they are actually basketball videos type shit. And it's like, fuck it. I think that people would fuck with it. Fuck Hyde Park. The team incline is kind of bad, though. Like, very low key. Very low key. You play basketball, Machiavelli? You a baller yourself? Fatima Klein and Melissa Martinez about to go at it right now. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. 4 minutes 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez. AKA Super Melly. Calmly. I love basketball. Basketball's also like New York City, like shit. Gotta hit a little bit of basketball every once in a while. Played in Brooklyn. Played far away from my house, but courts were nice. The courts were nice. They were very nice, and we had it to ourselves, which is always a pleasure. Fatima Klein, little kick to the body as Melissa Martinez retreats. Fatima trying to get in deep. Klein, another kick to the body. Oh, nice high kick from Fatima Klein. Landed on the head beautifully from Martinez. She ate it. Didn't even blink, really. But 1-2 off the mark from Martinez. Little whiff on the leg kick from Martinez. Fatima Klein almost punished. Another body kick from Klein. Just nice striking at range so far. Nice. Went in for a little blitz. Did Klein. Nice counter on the missed leg kick by Martinez. Leg kick for Klein. Like, Klein's doing her thing. Landing on Super Melly at range. Nice little body kick for Super Melly. The hands of Klein were actually dangerous there, just short. Almost got Martinez on the chin clean. Jab from Klein. Bit past the halfway point of the first round. Oh, little left hand for Martinez gets through. Martinez tried to just bite down and swing big. Kind of slipped and fell into Klein a little bit, who I think was also expecting a big shot to come her way. Nice body kick. Beautiful double jab from Fatima Klein. Actually, two straight punches from Fatima Klein. Very nice. Parries the high kick. Does Klein? Klein looks sharp, man. I think that's actually fire. I think it's fire, Machiavelli. I think it's cool. I want to see some shit like that. Just for the spectacle. Oh my god. Rips to the body from Melly, but a little bit off target. You don't like that idea? I think it would be cool, though. I do think it would be cool. I don't know about the fights being, like, outside. Like, that's, like, from, like, the little mock-ups I see. They would be outside. That's, like, rough to me. But, oh, Klein with a beautiful right hand catches Martinez. But I do like the idea of it, honestly. I'd kind of like a unique setting, unique backdrop for fights. That would be cool. I'm not opposed to gimmicks in that sense. Like a visual gimmick of that sort. Fatima Klein landing sharp shots, going in deep. Nice little counter from Martinez there at the last second. That's the number one thing, right? That is the number one thing. The number one thing are how good are the fucking fights. The fight should be good. You know, fuck everything else. But I do kind of believe this is just straight, like, superstition and, like, bullshit, essentially. Like, not even conjecture. But if it is, like, kind of like a special arena, maybe dudes will fight harder. Maybe the fights will be special, you know, in that sense. Hello to everybody hopping in. Round 1, Melissa Martinez versus Fatima Klein just ended. Fatima Klein pretty much had her way with Melissa Martinez. Landed some really sharp, clean shots. Not to say Melissa landed nothing, but definitely Fatima's round. But yeah, the fights being good should be the number one thing. Or go, like, huge. Make it, like, 20 fights. Like, 20, 24 fights. Like, fucking 12 hours of fights or some shit. That would be fire. I would cover the whole thing. All right, round 2. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Spooky exchanges early. Nice knee from Klein. Klein tried to catch the kick and rock Martinez. Hell yeah. Melissa Martinez looking maybe a little cautious, a little wary about what's about to come from Fatima Klein. Fatima looks like she's literally looking for a moment to just explode. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful strikes. Martinez throwing, just missing. Whoa, Klein went for the takedown, went in kind of hot. Martinez almost threw her down. However, Klein recovers as Martinez against the cage, standing up. Klein getting a little side clinch. Beautiful knees to the body from Klein. Beautiful knees to the body. Beautiful clinch work from Klein. Whoa, sharp shots flying in both directions. Ooh, high kick gets through for Martinez. Little combo for Martinez, going crazy herself. That front kick of Klein again. Klein throwing that spooky 1-2. Halfway through the second round, a little bit more than halfway through the second round. Fatima Klein still putting in work, but maybe Melissa Martinez should have committed there. Ooh, heavy shots, heavy hooks coming from Fatima Klein. Body kick from Fatima Klein again, man. Hey, Jesus, what's good, my brother? Nah, always appreciate you here, man. Always appreciate all of you popping in and out. I'm a little bit tired. I might be a little bit lower energy than usual. I was just out playing basketball yesterday all fucking day. And I slept at my boy's crib, and we stood up like all night watching movies. Woke up at 3:30, and I was like, oh, shit, I got to get home, bro. Fatima Klein driving in. Melissa Martinez getting kind of worked. Very fucking tough, though. Taking it. Oh, my son's going to the Quince. Holy shit. I've never been to a Quince in my life, but shorties didn't fuck with me like that back in the day enough. It's okay, though. The Quince. No, it's just going to be lit. Have fun. Have fun. Fatima Klein just piecing up Martinez a little bit more now. 30 seconds left in the second round. More of the same as round one. I rolled some fat shit for no reason. Martinez tried to reverse that takedown. Klein recovered. But the takedown defense of Martinez, yeah, is pretty good. A little bit of a late knee, but fuck it. Decent fight so far from these two ladies. Melissa Martinez definitely getting the worst of it, but that's how it be. That's how it be. Oh, shit. I wanted to shave before hitting the stream, but fuck it. Fuck it. Basketball was fire. Hadn't played basketball in years, like I was saying, really. Like, used to play a ton when I was a wee lad, but no, not anymore. Still got a little bit of it. I'm not as nice as I was, but still got a little bit of it. Still got a little bit of it. It was a good time hanging out with friends. Got to see some friends I haven't seen in a while, actually. Like my boy Mamadou. Haven't seen my boy Mamadou in a while. I've been missing that dude. Been like 2 ships in the night passing by. Why do you say that? Why do you say that? This fight is not the worst. If you're talking about, if you're saying that just off of this fight, Eluso, that's a little crazy to me. You see some WMMA fights will have you wishing to watch this shit. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez, which we are at 435, 34, 33, 32. Fatima Klein trying to put in some more work. Melissa Martinez definitely needs a finish here. Gets in the left hand, actually, on Klein. That weirdly was a better round for Martinez, but she took more damage also. Just a bit of an oxymoron, but Fatima Klein getting the jab in quick. Again, 1-2 from Klein, finds the mark. Beautiful knee to the body from Klein again, but Martinez is tough as fuck. She's just taking it. Rolled a big ass J for no reason. Holy shit. Fatima Klein throwing everything in that left hand again, but didn't land clean. Didn't land the way that she wanted. I think nice shots from Martinez there. Got Klein coming in. Just Klein literally kept going through it. Martinez, clock's going down. Halfway through the final round. And I looked at the chat and Melissa Martinez got KO'd. I literally looked at the chat and Melissa Martinez got KO'd. Thank God the over 2.5 hit. Yeah, thank you, Eluso. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. It's a pleasure to have you here, man. No, I appreciate that. I looked away. I looked away for 1 second, like while I was inhaling, while I was pulling this shit, and then I saw Melissa Martinez frozen while getting like 8 punches to the face, Ip Man style. Oh shit! Damn, and Melissa took like 2 of those before that, but that was nasty as fuck, actually. Beautiful follow-up from Fatima Klein. Beautiful finish. And we've talked about this in the chat before, but honestly, thank you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hopping in the stream at all. Always appreciate it. But if you want to be something, if you're going to be a real up-and-comer in the UFC and people are giving you crazy odds like this, Fatima Klein was like a -1,000 favorite. Like, That's how the fight should end. You should be finishing fights, at the very least. But good way to get the card started. Good way to get the card started. I don't know about calling people from Hyde Park New Yorkers, but good finish. Good finish from Fatima Klein. I would have screamed a teeny bit. Would have given out a little scream, a little yelp, if I saw it in real time. And the bets are still alive. The over 2.5. I'll just recopy and paste so heads can follow along. Very calm. Oh shit, I'm fucking smacked. Smacked shit. No one saw anything, and no one's the wiser. Now, Fatima Klein showing massive improvements in the striking. Hello to everybody hopping into chat. Fatima Klein with a juicy knockout of Melissa Martinez to get the card started. Hell yeah. Spooky hours. If you got any action on any of these fights, please let me know. I'd love to know. We'll sweat it out together. I don't give a fuck if it's against me, if it's fading me. Just let me know. Fatima Klein looks like she's from fucking Hyde Park. What's her birthday today? Is it Fatima Klein's birthday? Happy birthday to Fatima Klein. Nice birthday gift for herself. Whoa, Mitch Ramirez looking different. Mitch Ramirez is tired of being food, possibly. Mitch Ramirez possibly tired of being food. Andrew Tackett. Anybody see the new F1 movie? Thoughts on the F1 movie? I'll tell you my thoughts. I thought that was actually sensational. Phenomenal film. A simple film. Super simple. You know, almost cliche and predictable at times, but actually quite good. A feel-good movie. It was a feel-good movie. It was very much a feel-good movie. Should have said spoiler warning. Even though I didn't give any direct, story spoilers. The fuck is this shit? Hit that. Hell yeah. The real winner is T-Mobile. They're treating it like it was a first round fucking finish with all these ads. Let the next fight run, for God's sake. Unless they're doing their usual shenanigans of skipping motherfuckers walkouts. Which I wouldn't be surprised about per se, but I feel like for whatever reason the UFC actually lets like the first prelim fighters get their walkouts in, and then they start skipping people for whatever reason. Oh no, here we go. Mitch Ramirez versus Mike Davis. Get ready. Get fucking ready. The Natan Levy shit, I remember this was spooky kind of.
Before this fight, Mike Davis never lifted weights, but when he felt a big power gap between himself and Farazam in his last fight, he knew that needed to change. So since February, Beast Boy has put on 10 pounds of muscle sets.
The fuck?
Totally transformed his game. Now he's able to better get himself out of bad positions. He's able to impose his will in training. And in fact, his longtime training partner, Terrence McKinney, said he used to always be able to toss him around. Now he hates to train with Davis. So I asked Davis, do you actually enjoy weightlifting because it's helping? And he said, absolutely not. But listen, it helped me to secure my 8th career knockout. Then yes, I am open to continuing this type of torture, guys. Thanks very much, Charlie.
Hudson, New York. That's what I'm talking about. Hudson, New York. Fuck Hyde Park. Hudson we can take. Spooked a little bit. Mike Davis, again, big favorite in this fight. Key, what's good, bro? What's good? What's going on, my brother? How you been? What's going on? I've been chilling. Played a fuck ton of basketball yesterday. Haven't balled in so long. That shit was fire. Had a tremendous ball session. Yeah, my shit actually was looking all right, but like it's weird. Like I haven't played ball in so long. I lost my handle and my jump shot completely. 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 The only thing I can deadass do is like drive to the basket and I can finish. I did hit like a crazy finish. Crazy finish. But it was only barely caught on cam. I do have some decent footage from later on. Like nothing crazy. I did make one jumper actually, I think. I made one jumper in the game, but other than that, I missed like every other jump shot that I took actually. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you for hopping in. Glad to have you all. But it was a great session. Played at the Marcy Playgrounds, Marcy Courts in Brooklyn. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna post that shit soon. I'm gonna edit it. Shit's gonna be fire. Shit's gonna be crack. Also featuring someone who you guys might remember from the chat. This man Aaron, one of my boys, Aaron. He's been in the chat occasionally. Jesus, excuse me. But he was there. He was balling. He was killing. He was killing. I was cooking the fuck up. Actually, like I thought I was gonna be dog shit. I haven't played basketball in so fucking long. Like I was like, damn, I'm gonna suck. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to shoot. I was like, there's like a 95% chance I'm not gonna be able to dribble like I used to. Like, and that was true. That was true. But I was still scoring. I was just driving on people, straight running past them, straight bodying them. Get shit on. Everyone get shit on. I used to be nice like that. I used to be fucking nice. That shit was valid. The thing that saved me was the running. Was my running. My running kept me in competition. Nah, bro, I was gonna say like I'd be with it to have like a basketball meetup. Anybody that's in New York City, that'd be dope as fuck. That'd be dope as fuck. It's in Brooklyn, literally right off the Marcy stop in on the J train, I think. But those courts were nice. It was nice because it was like, you know, it was kind of small, but it was secluded. And we had it to ourselves, which is always a nice little pleasure. And we had a decent amount of heads already. That shit was fun. Before, when I was actively playing basketball, when I was a little bit younger, we would play in a bunch of places. We would play in like Central Park a lot. We would play in like 96 in Lexington. There's a little park there. 86th Street. Me and some of my friends would occasionally go to Riverbank State Park. I think it was called Riverbank State Park. But you know what I'm talking about, Keith? That shit's in the Bronx. It's like on Riverside. 4 minutes, 45, 44, 43 in the round one. Mitch Ramirez versus Mike Davis. Mike Davis on Mitch Ramirez, who was going deep on a takedown, actually caught Mike Davis with a little uppercut. Yeah, it is Mike Davis. It's Riverbank. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's like 149th or no. Big takedown by Mike Davis, who's on the back. Body lock almost in. Very dangerous position for Mitch Ramirez. The arm is under the chin, deep under the chin. Yeah, no, hell yeah. When I was younger, that's how I got nice. I literally just went out and balled. Mitch Ramirez staying calm, though, attacking the arms. And he's in a really dangerous position. The arm is deep. Mitch Ramirez is doing his thing, though. Fuck ton of time left. The body triangle is in. And the arm is in. If you're nice like that, dudes can finish you from here with one arm. But Davis isn't like trying to crawl any further back with the fingers. It's already under. This is spooky hours. Nice work by Mitch Ramirez to pry. Celebrates a little bit. Working to reverse. The body lock was on tight though. Davis just able to ride it out. Yeah, no, hooping. When I was younger, that's how I got nice. As I was saying, I just went out alone to multiple parks, multiple boroughs, and just got fired later. Oh, he's crazy, man. What's going on, brother? Multiple boroughs and just played people like one-on-one, played shit totally. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you everyone for hopping in. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. Mitch Ramirez still in trouble. Held by the body lock of Mike Davis. Taking back shots. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're a bit past the halfway point of round one. Mitch Ramirez looks like he's trying to turn around from this position, but it's tough. Mike Davis has a tight body lock. And his following arm is low-key under the chin again. Or no. Spoke a little too soon. But the arm is attacking. Ramirez throws some punches behind him. Mike Davis with some back shots. Yeah, those were interesting strikes. I was wondering where he threw them. But arms sliding under the chin of Mitch Ramirez. Grip locked up a little bit. Mitch Ramirez, beautiful 2-on-1 on the left arm of Mike Davis to break up the choke. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Man saved himself right there. And he knows it. And he enjoys it. He likes it. Fucking loves it. As a matter of fact. Mike Davis attacking again. I was going to say, now we're getting deep. Ooh. Now we're getting deep. Mike Davis getting more of his head into it. Extremely dominant round from Mike Davis, but also impressive rear naked choke escapes from Mitch Ramirez. Mike Davis just rides him out. Mitch Ramirez tried to toss him forward. Didn't work. Mitch Ramirez smiles, but he did low-key get dominated. Just escaped the submission attempts, which were nice. They were good escapes. Yeah, chilling, Firelighter. Chilling, man. Chilling, a little smacked already. I rolled a fat fucking J for zero reason. First fight was juicy. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez. Melissa Martinez got knocked the fuck out by a nasty head kick and then some super necessary follow-up. But that was nice. And here we are. Nah, it's not a dart. It's Mary Jane. Fucking Mexican tobacco. That loud pack. That gas. Nice knee to the body from Mitch Ramirez. Couple right hands for Mitch Ramirez as well. Mike Davis forced to get out of there. Mike Davis takes a left hand at 4 minutes 34, 33, 32, 31. Spooky beginning of round 2 for Mike Davis, who's taking shots and just looking at them, kind of. Mitch Ramirez, leg kick coming forward. Shots on the guard from Mitch Ramirez. Another leg kick from him. Nice shot to the body by Mike Davis. Nice left hand for Mike Davis. Feels maybe a little bit more confident. Drops his hands for a second. Takes a leg kick. Gives one back. Yeah, no, I never smoke cigarettes. Actually, that's cap. There's like two times where I'll have a cigarette if it's offered, and I have to be like low key drinking during both times. One, if I'm playing like poker. I'm playing poker. Maybe I'll have a bogey. Two. This is some spooky shit. Mitch Ramirez coming forward with shots on the chin. Mike Davis, beautiful counter though. Got some respect back. Now calls on Mitch Ramirez, who's smiling and throwing shots himself. If I'm playing a little Dungeons and Dragons, maybe then I'll have one, or I'll have some peas. But no, that shit's not me. No bogeys. Mopop, what's good, bro? What's good, my brother? Good evening, brother. Always a pleasure to have you. Nice body kick from Mitch Ramirez. Fighting his way back, taking some damage and taking some shots, but way better than the first round. Leg kick, nice little combo from Mitch Ramirez. Mike Davis coming forward, landing, but like reaching a little bit. Beautiful work with the hands from Mike Davis, though. Shots to the body and to the head. Mitch Ramirez fighting back, but taking shots. Mike Davis stepping back slightly and evading. Rips to the body from Mike Davis. Mitch Ramirez kind of put against the cage. Left hand from Ramirez. Ramirez actually gained some shots in. And again, Davis works the body and finishes up top. Goes for another powerful combination. Clips the chin of Ramirez at the end of it. Single shot to the body again from Davis. Ramirez with the leg kick. Ramirez getting some shots in himself. The right hand. Nice extended combination from Mike Davis coming forward. Beautiful flying knee lands on Ramirez. Oh my God! Mike Davis with an insane extended combination finishes Ramirez in brutal fashion, actually. Low-key insane accuracy from this fucking guy, Mike Davis. Yeah, good thing we're not in the Apex tonight, for real. Appreciate you sticking around, Alyssa. The flying knee was the little catalyst for this sequence, the finishing sequence. Actually mainly hit the chin. It was actually really the follow-up shots after that. Rips to the body, multiple right hands land, and it was over once. Man, Mitch Ramirez went down, but good fight. Mitch Ramirez had his moments. He was trying to fight back. Beautiful and accurate combination by Mike Davis to finish the fight. Very far. Very far. Oh. Interesting. And the odds had closed. The live odds had closed crazily. What is this shit? What am I looking at? Bad River's fucking bronze, silver, gold cards? Jesus Christ. Shit, 2 fights, 2 finishes. Calm start to the card. Very calm start to the card. Mitch Ramirez deadass was landing some shots. I don't have to, man. I've seen fucking back shots in the Apex plenty of times. Plenty of times. You've seen back shots in the Apex. Have you given back shots in the Apex, Firelighter? Have you taken back shots in the Apex? Either one. It was open by default, but naturally it was open to either one. Damn, my hips are so tight. Yesterday, holy shit. I'm scared. I'm terrified. You ever look at a guy and you know, like, damn, that guy would fuck with femboys. It's deceptively stacked. It's deceptively stacked, Mopop. It actually is. It actually is. Who do you guys have for the main event? Derek Lewis or Talison Teixeira? I also got Derek Lewis key. It depends on how if Wonder Boy gets like tapped and he goes out again, like some Joaquin Buckley shit. Even though he didn't get tapped, Joaquin cracked the fuck out of him. But if he goes out bad, possibly. That's my exact mindset behind it, Key. We haven't seen enough. There's nothing there. There's no reason why I shouldn't pick Derek Lewis over fucking Talison Teixeira. Like, that's like cool. That's cool. That's cool. Under 10 fights, but under 10 fights, I'm like, I don't know. Like, haven't seen a second round. I don't know about that. Derek Lewis, yeah, I was gonna say Derek Lewis was looking slim, even though he had the shirt on. Nice combo from Taliesin, but like, where is this? Brother, who is that? Who the fuck is that guy? He is big as fuck. Now the Justin Taffa shit. I mean, the Colby shit. I don't know about that. Who are they gonna? Who are they gonna give Colby? That wouldn't be too bad, actually. Maybe the UFC will sacrifice him. They'll betray him. Probably won't end up seeing that either way. Calvin Cater versus Steve Garcia. Get fucking scared. Get scared. Get scared. What do y'all know about Steve Garcia? Oh shit, we're already at Kennedy and Walter Walker. Fuck. Steve Garcia is spooky. He's spooky. It's spooky hours. And Steve Garcia actually has some hands. He's got some power. People are coming around him, actually. Damn it, we're going through the card. Let's see. Coming up next, I got this man Kennedy by KO TKO or DQ. Round? I really don't know the round. Oh, God. I gotta see. If they take a fuck ton of time. If they take a fuck ton of time with this shit, I'll run and get a little bit more water. If not. Alright. Yeah. He's the all-time knockout king. Yada, yada, yada. Fuck yeah. I'm trying to see him knock Taliesin to shadow the fuck out. Hell yeah. My balls was hot. Classic shit. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Spooky hours. 15 knockouts in the UFC. Who you got next? Kennedy? Or Walter? I'd like to know. I mean, the Chris Barnett shit was tweaky. Lucas Bresky was never good. But there you go. There's Lucas Bresky. The downtown maze is like his best fucking win. Yeah. The clean monster. Man's like squinting at the camera like please Lord. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can see that. Walter Walker actually does have a little bit of grappling skill. I think Mana's just going by on his size mainly. Kennedy does have some sharp striking. Although I've seen Kennedy just tweak. I just got to ride out with this man, Kennedy. The Kennedy KO TKO. We'll have to see. Like I was saying before, I don't think many heads were in the chat, though. Tiger Schulman's. Tiger Schulman's actually... It's like the first gym I ever hit when I was a little kid. My parents put me in Tiger Schulman's martial arts. I mean, I guess maybe they've expanded. Maybe it wasn't some New York shit to begin with. I thought it was some New York shit. Damn, 8 likes. Thank you guys so much for the likes and everything. Really, seriously. I always thought it was some New York shit, though, talking about Tiger Schulman's martial arts. This man, Phil Hellmuth. Fuck, I could have gotten some water. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. Oh. Please. What's going on back there? Switch to Total Wireless. Should pay me for saying that. All right, here we go. Walter. Walter looking good himself. First time as an underdog in the UFC. Whoa, whoa. Let's go, Kennedy. Hell yeah. Four minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Kennedy Njoku versus Walter Walker. Walter Walker landed a right hand, goes in for a shot from deep, a little sloppy. Kennedy's getting clipped on the retreat. Walter Walker's just not giving up. Kennedy getting taken down. Walter Walker on the back. Very aggressive opening from Walter Walker. And it's successful so far. Lacing up the legs, getting arms up top. Kennedy stayed on his feet. Oh, Walter tried to fall into a leg lock. Oh, and he's... Holy shit. The clean monster. Great fucking pick, Mopop. That was crazy. Insane leg lock. Holy shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Fucking A. Damn, the knee was in there deep. Oh, holy fuck. Hats off to Walter Walker. Not that was incredible, okay. Holy shit. God damn, man. It is. It is. It is. It is actually. That shit actually got a lot of respect from me. That was aggressive. Man took the sub. He forced the sub. And went for a heel hook again, actually. I low-key forgot about his previous heel hook. Even though I'm pretty sure I was streaming that shit. God damn. Crazy finish. Crazy finish. I think within the first minute of the first fucking round. But hey, 3 fights, 3 finishes. Very nice. That's what I was thinking. The onion card, as I call it, there's layers, there's depth to the card. Good for Walter Walker, man. Damn, that was juicy. Fuck, man. God damn. The 3-fight submission streak. Very nice. Very nice by Walter Walker, man. GG's to the good guys. You fuck with that? You fuck with that, Aaron? This man was killing. You guys will see this guy in the basketball video cooking up. Insane fucking heel hook, man. Damn, that shit was crazy, man. Sick submission, man. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. Now I have to fucking put in another bet. Fucking Walter. Fuck yeah. That shit was really crazy. Holy shit. Hell yeah. All right. Up next, we got Lauren Murphy versus Eduardo Mora. I think Eduardo Mora should win. Calmly. What is this? A little bit of Derek Lewis lore? The wash. Whoa. Interesting. The wash. Derek Lewis's car wash and rental service. Shit. The Black Beast. Hmm. The Volkov knockout was crazy. If I remember correctly, I think that was actually on like the Conor versus Khabib card. I saw that shit. That shit was insane. Had me tweaking. Caught this man Curtis Blades bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Six miles every other day for a dude Derek Lewis's size is crazy as fuck. What the fuck?
Thank you so much, Brendan. After more than a decade in the UFC, Lauren Murphy steps into the octagon one final time. Lucky says she wants this win more than ever after a camp that pushed her conditioning, focus, and intensity to new heights. Her mindset, I wonder how tough I can be, and guess what? We're about to find out.
Oh yeah. We're about to find out. Holy shit. Oh god, man. I don't know. But as I was saying, I was talking about this earlier, not as I was saying. Apparently, there was a little bit of a controversy surrounding this man, Chidi Njokwani, as he missed weight on camera, but the UFC scrambled to delete the footage and tell people not to worry about that shit. Spooky hours. Damn, I just. Spooky hours. Okay, calmly. Hell yeah. Eduardo Moore is no fucking joke. I felt the same way, Key. I was about to bet on that shit just now. I decided not to. I just bet on it money line, actually. I should have typed out what the bet was, but spooky as fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if Max can take the power of this man, Chris Curtis. I just want to see. I want to see. But you're not alone in thinking that, Key. I was thinking the same thing. Holy shit. All right, let's see. Interesting. Bond fame sub. That's actually super interesting to me. But the Curtis KO TKO is actually what I was thinking. I'm actually going back to check that shit right now. Whoa. The line evened out. Jake Matthews and Chidi and Jaquani. Who you got between Jake Matthews and Chidi and Jaquani? I'd like to think Chidi. I feel like both guys can finish each other here. Maybe Jake Matthews has more ways to win. I'm scared. I'd like to think Chidi. I'd like to think Chidi as well. But again, is sub difference superior? This man Jake Matthews sub difference superior. Spooky. All right, Chris Curtis plus 300 by KO TKO DQ. That's juicy, actually. Holy fuck. Disneyland, Dad. Has anybody ever been to Disneyland in the chat? Never been to Disneyland or Disney World, anything like that. Yeah. Word. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I knew that they had both. They had World and Land. Oren Murphy, giving it one last go, retiring from professional MMA after this fight. I remember like a couple years ago though, my cousin went to I think Disneyland, or maybe it was Disney World. I don't remember Disneyland or Disney World, some shit, either one. And they were saying that they deadass had post Disney like depression. They were sad when they left. It was just such a good time, which I can believe. Especially, I guess, if you stay in like the hotel, like that's what she did. 5-4 as an underdog is actually not bad at all. Supposedly a thing. Supposedly, supposedly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure when all the actors, when everyone's on their shit, very nice, very nice. Weather's nice as well. Eduarda Mora. There we go. Eduarda Mora with a little 1-2, or rather 2-1. 4 minutes 38, 37, 36, 35, round number one. Mora with the leg kick. Murphy coming forward. Another leg kick from Mora. Heavy leg kick. Murphy takes one. Murphy on the takedown gets it. Mora tried to throw her over, was basically successful. Actually, kind of just reverses the situation, really. Takes down Murphy. Murphy attacking the right arm of Mora, who's trying to get further on top. Yeah, F1 was good. I liked F1. I really liked F1, actually. I loved F1. I thought it was phenomenal. Like I said, super simple, actually. And I don't watch it. I don't watch F1, the actual sport. I don't watch Formula One in real life. I've seen like some YouTube videos. I know about Formula One, but I really don't actually watch it. I don't keep up with the sport. But I fucked with it. Very simple. Almost to the point where I feel like some of my friends were saying it was cliche and predictable, but I didn't really think it was too cliche. Predictable, that's a different thing, but never too cliche. And it was a feel-good movie. It was nice. It was nice. I had a very good time. Saw it in IMAX the other night. Murphy with the possibly illegal up kicks. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Murphy coming forward with the jab, just a little slow and stiff compared to Mora with the hands, but still landing. Is Murphy. Yeah, shit's fire. Shit's fire. "90 seconds left in round number 1. Murphy gets thrown off the takedown. It's like she's smiling. Murphy with the uppercut, but just caught lacking afterwards. Nice leg kick from Mora. Body kick from Mora. Mora swinging and missing. You fuck with that? Fuck with that, Bobby? Always appreciate you hopping in, brother. Mora again, just touching up Murphy at range. Murphy's still trying to get in, occasionally getting a jab in, but appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Another snappy leg kick from Mora. 1-2 from Mora. Lauren just looking a little old, just out of touch, out of form. It is what it is. I didn't want to sound mean. It is what it is. Mora just calmly throwing, landing at will. If she really, really pressed it hard body, she probably could fuck up Murphy, but this works. And again, I wish I could watch the fucking corners, but I'm scared. Four minutes 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 2. Shots just landing on the chest of Murphy. Mora ends him with a leg kick. Mora throwing a little bit more power into the shots. Oh, blood splashing. What's good, MP? Long time no see. Long time no see for all. But we've had a pretty good card so far. Mora coming forward with some heat now. Little leg kick. Murphy's still game, though, just coming right back. Yeah, no event last week. Yeah, that's very true. That's what I was thinking. No event last week. I did get some juicy little content to make into a video. If you fuck with basketball, then you might like it. I'm dead. And be like that. The Benadryl spiders. Murphy going for the takedown, didn't get it, clinches up. They disengage. Mora with like a punch to the chest. Nice right hand from Mora. Couple jabs from Mora. Straight punch from Mora over the top. The Benadryl spiders. Gonna be chilling with the Benadryl spiders and shadow people. Lauren Murphy with actually a nicely timed shot, just not enough, just wasn't able to finish it really. A little bit more than halfway through the second round. Nah, Key, there's no need to apologize, bro. It's cool to just hang back. I don't mind. Nah, yeah, do your thing, bro. Please, drive safe. Nah, do your thing. Do your thing. Bit of a spooky exchange between Murphy and Mora. Neither one really landing, though. Murphy landing, actually. Mora slowing down a little bit, looking a little bit more tired, breathing a little bit more labored. Gets a nice takedown, though, as I say that. Murphy scoots back to the cage. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. Nah, play. No pause. You got Derek Lewis for the main event, MP? Mora still going for the takedown again. Couple knees from Murphy. Murphy trying to break the grip from Mora. Mora's still attacking, goes to a single leg. Shots from Murphy from up top. Mora trying to lift the leg. Murphy stays down. Mora has to kind of reset. Grip secured around one leg again. Mora in on the single leg, a little bit under 30 seconds. Murphy continues just to throw some shots from the top. Derek isn't young, but he is a heavyweight, and this dude Taliesin Teixeira, I just don't think is anywhere near experienced enough, honestly. Like, another good round for Eduardo Mora. Lauren Murphy does need a finish if she wants to win. He does have youth. He's big as fuck. He's also big as fuck. Like, real big as fuck. But Derek Lewis is used to knocking out big ass motherfuckers, respectively. Possibly. That's a fact. They give Walter Walker a shot. Whoa. Lauren Murphy says, fuck the hug. That Eduardo Mora offered. 4 minutes, 45, 44, 43, 42, round number 3. Nice hands from Mora to get us started. Leg kick as well from Mora. Body kick as Murphy comes in for the takedown, shoved aside. Mora loaded up with the right hand, but whiffed. Yeah, Lauren Murphy is just slow as shit. It is the prelims. It is still the prelims. Murphy actually did get Mora against the cage here. Needed the midsection from Murphy. And Murphy actually got Mora down to the canvas. Is up and on top of her and on the neck. Jumps the guillotine, actually. Has Mora deep. Has Mora deep. Rolls over, mounts. Mora shoves her off, though. Maybe grab the shirt a little bit. Murphy's still attacking the neck. Knees to the body of Mora. Mora back to her feet, but still in the guillotine. Murphy on deep. Mora pauses in that kind of tapping pause. Nice little knee. Murphy trying to get her knee up to the head of Mora. Mora pops out. Beautiful work by Murphy. Spooky, man. I am interested in the Wonder Boy fight. I hope it's not. I hope he doesn't get brutalized. That's really what I hope doesn't happen. Murphy again. A little bit of a sloppy shot. Mora shoves it aside. But a big threat from Murphy in the final round. Halfway through the final round, as I say that. Punch hits Mora as she's falling back. Both women swinging and missing. And trading jabs. Nice jab from Murphy there. Yeah, Murphy can't stop. Mora could just defend herself, and then she'll be all right. But not hard body, but actually the only thing I didn't watch, I just saw it very. I scrolled by it actually. Was I think it was a video from this man Ben Askren like very recently, but the picture that had released, I don't know when it released, if it was like a week ago or like a little bit longer, a little bit shorter, but of him looking absolutely like fucking emaciated, like destroyed, laying down, kind of looking up. Man looked like a skeleton. That was terrifying. That was horrifying, for real. And Mora is just kind of avoiding Murphy. It's up to Murphy to finish this fight. That's spooky. Nah, that's not being a Debbie Downer. Free to say that. Free to speculate. Nice little shovel hook by Mora. They are not. He looked wrecked. He looked insane. He looked absolutely crazy. Like, Murphy with a nice little right hand, actually, as the horn blows. Definitely not enough. Eduardo Mora won that fight, but I know that I do know. That's fucked. That was fucked. I know about that. And this man Jake Paul stepping up and throwing some bread their way. That was fucked though. God damn. Holy shit. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good, MP. And of course, it's obviously crazier because of the fact that he was such an athlete. Oh, God. Freaky. Very freaky. Very fucking freaky. Did you read that somewhere, or is that your thought? Thank you for liking the stream. Whoever liked the stream just now. Oh God, what the fuck? And ARDS was like the crazy like pneumonia that he got, right? The shit that required the double lung transplant. The shit that drained him. Excuse me. Actually, gonna look it up on my phone. ARDS. Yeah, man looks insane, man. I see. I see. Holy fuck. Terrifying. Did he say how he got it? Like how it, like what causes the lungs to fill up with the fluid? Because I feel like I actually know. Now that I think back on it, some of the earliest news was just that he fell into like a coma, right? Or am I misremembering that? I feel like that's what I remember hearing in the beginning. Man had fallen into a coma. Hell yeah. I see. I feel like that would have just been something. Okay. I was gonna say if that was just the case, I feel like it would have been something that would have shown up in your life just in general, like earlier. But from a staph infection is spooky, nasty. Excuse me. Good for Lauren Murphy. Thank you, Lauren Murphy. Enjoy retirement. Enjoy the next chapters of your life. Spooky hours. This is kind of spooky hours. Jake Matthews versus Chidi and Jaquani. Get scared. The Celtic Kid. I'm a little bit concerned, actually, for Chidi. Like, both guys can knock each other out. Yeah, there are parlays, actually. Hold on, let me get some water. My throat is getting destroyed. Do you see that? That was spooky. Said the message didn't go through. Shit scared me. Oh my god, my hips are so tight from fucking basketball yesterday. Oh. Tremendous. Yeah, no, the tap water's about to go crazy, bro. It's about to go insane. The tap water in a plastic cup for maximum microplastics in my brain. Maximum microplastics in my brain and my balls. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. The meowing puff. Oh shit. Fuck. God damn my hips. Holy shit. OD. I don't even have like proper basketball shoes anymore. I was playing in my running shoes and it was all right, but not enough support, low key. But it was fantastic. It was fantastic. Now it's time for holy shit. Holy shit. All right, here we go. They touch up. 4 minutes, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53 of round number 1. Jake Matthews with the hair grown out a little bit. Chidi and Jaquani, powerful body kicks and leg kicks. Get things started. Powerful body kicks from Chidi. Jake Matthews getting in there, though. Chidi looks pretty big. Big uppercuts from Jake Matthews, but massive kicks and knees from Chidi and Jaquani to the body. Beautiful, beautiful little trip and turnaround from Matthews, who's deep in on the back. Matthews on the neck, actually. Maybe trying to pull the arm under. I can't see if it's under the chin or not. Chidi actually, nice work grabbing the foot. Oh, Chidi tapping! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. No. Or, well, actually, I think the prelims you can watch for free somewhere, but obviously what I always do, yeah, he tapped. He dead tapped. Rough for Chidi because man was a little bit delayed, but at the end he started doing it. Man started fighting the body lock, the legs. Got the legs out, started to throw him off. But Jake Matthews just held on. He was too deep. I think he was like 45, maybe a minute, actually. Like 45 a minute. Yeah, he was. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even on the back. Huh. Funny. But huge win for Jake Matthews. Huge fight for Jake Matthews, and every fight so far has ended in finish. Hell yeah. Fan-fucking-tastic. Will there be light? Fire. Get the fight pass pulled up. Got a little bit of sugar in me. I'm good to go. Brilliant sub by Jake Matthews. That was the funny thing, right? As I was saying, Cheaty was doing the right thing. At the end, just I don't want to say gave up, but like man had to tap. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention at the time. I think they'll show it on the graphic one more time. A minute and 9 seconds. But it felt quick though. Yeah, Chidi and Jaquanu is throwing crazy kicks. And some of them looked really bad. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jake Matthews is on that. I don't know about that one, Chidi. That's what happened to me the last time I tried to look up that shit, and that was my reaction. I was like, wait. Dana actually got them. No, they're still around. I was gonna say the one I always would use, but it's sometimes like tweaky, like something like that. You know, something like that. Like, I think it's maybe dot that, maybe dot something like that. Nah, you don't have to. You could go on browser. You could go on browser and do it. Man, Taliesin Teixeira has like one fight in the UFC. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he only has like one or two.
the UFC 15 career knockouts, more than any other man ever. And when you look back at these just Liverpool highlights, Alexander Volkov, Chris Dawkins, everywhere this man goes, he leaves a trail of limp bodies in his wake.
Absolutely. But tonight, yes, it was out Cherry, a young fighter. He finds himself in the UFC.
What do you mean? I see. I think I understand.
This young man has not left the first round in his fight career. He's so long, a real rare long guy that fights in this range. So many of these tall guys, one of their punches, knocked out. This guy, he cut distance, and when he lands, he can shut your lights out. This should be a beautiful 35 seconds to take care of.
Yeah. That's what I thought you were hinting at. Oh my god. Had to get my fucking legs up. Damn, I don't know what the solution would be. Bok Fu. I'm not gonna lie, I think Chris Curtis is gonna violate. Sparring with Sean in the back. Just warming up with him, For real. For real. But this might also be the. Oh. I think this is the 5th fight. This might be the featured prelim. I'm gonna look it up right now. This is the featured prelim. This is the featured prelim. Nice, MP. I'm glad. Fire. Very fire. Very fire. Oh, fuck. All right, let's check on the bets. We got. Oh shit. Yeah, I've found some that are good. Like the delay is like barely there, if anything, actually. It all depends. This is Max Griffin. Facts. That's what I always think. That's what I always tell Dana. Of course, I'm always paying. What the fuck? Oh fuck! I have multiple typos here. Well, man came running out. Ba, 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 ba. No. Nay. And I put this shit in. Ah, fuck. Ow, my legs. My legs. Yeah, no, he was off the scene. MP, he was out. I'd say you still are like 30 seconds, maybe even more, actually, behind me. Max Griffin is just walking out now. Hell yeah, it's not about cashing a few more checks. Very calm. Interesting. They think they can bait Chris Curtis into something. That's interesting to me. Fucking killed the water already. God damn it. Yo, chill. Chill, MP. Chill, I think that $5 is gonna hit. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. I don't think Max Griffin can take big, meaty hooks from Chris Curtis. Big, meaty side shots, not even back shots, just side shots. Can you hear it? Could you hear it through my headset? Yeah, they're doing Chris Curtis's announcement right now. They just finished it actually. Introducing Max Griffin fighting out of the red corner. Yes. Did you guys see Sean Strickland? Oh, it's loud. Oh shit. Fuck. Did you guys see Sean Strickland and Chris Curtis basically jumping that fucking guy in the cage who won his fight? Turned out to be an off-duty cop. Sean Strickland slapped him, but like decked him. But that shit was jokes. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 1. Max Griffin versus Chris Curtis. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Little jab by Chris Curtis, get things started. Max Griffin trying to pull up on him. I'm fucking weak. Hilarious, MP, me boy. Ooh. Cheeky from Chris Curtis. Max Griffin with a little jab, though. Moving around. Chris Curtis looking for the big counter. Right to the nuts? Question mark. Big kick from Max Griffin to the nuts of Chris Curtis. What was that to the nuts? I want to see that one more time, low-key. Did that like rake the cup? It kind of looked like it. The toes hit the body though. Yeah, it did. That's what I'm saying. Did that actually hit the cup? I get it if it raked it. If it did hit the cup, word to everything. I understand, but all right. Well, we're back at it either way. 3 minutes 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Round number 1. Neither man landing, really, but Max Griffin moving better than he has been in his more recent fights. Chris Curtis complaining about a headbutt. Body kick from Max Griffin, who's pressuring forward, actually. Says, fuck all that. Now Max Griffin's on the takedown. Chris Curtis defending. They disengage. Nice high kick from Max Griffin. Lands on the guard of Chris Curtis, though. There was a bit of a headbutt there, but it didn't look intentional at all. Chris Curtis with some sharp punches. Max Griffin still moving on the outside. Chris Curtis ripping the body. Max Griffin with a nice 1-2 on Chris Curtis. Nice body shot again for Chris Curtis. And Max is just landing sharp shots. Sharp single shots. Max Griffin getting caught up on the cage a little bit. Gets out. Max Griffin spins around Chris Curtis, puts him into the cage. Nice knee from Chris Curtis. Nice head movement from Chris Curtis, but a little spinning back fist from Max Griffin finds the mark. And still, I would say that Max Griffin won that round. Spooky hours. Here we go. Some Burger King. Whoa. Chris Curtis talking to Max Griffin. Takes the center. Max Griffin with a little jab to get things started. 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Round number 2. Body shot from Max Griffin. Ooh, nice right hand from Max Griffin on the back foot. Chris Curtis is actually chasing him. Max Griffin is kind of catching him with things, as was their plan. I thought it was a little foolhardy, but no, it's been working. Max Griffin actually did get touched there by the right hand of Chris Curtis, I think, but Nothing devastating. Nice high kick. Oh, whoa, nice right hand from Chris Curtis. Possibly drops Max Griffin. I think that was a knockdown. I want to see it again, but Chris Curtis literally runs headfirst into a 1-2 from Max Griffin. Max Griffin landing some sharp shots of his own. Chris Curtis coming back with nice angled shots. Hooks and uppercuts. Ooh, nice hook. Nice uppercut, excuse me, from Chris Curtis. Again, now Max Griffin leaking a little bit. Chris Curtis doing well to fight back into the fight. Essentially. A little leaping right hand for Chris Curtis finds the mark. Now Max Griffin looking a little bit more wary. Beautiful head movement from Max Griffin. Just couldn't punish afterwards. Halfway through the second round and the fight. Chris Curtis coming forward with those uppercuts, man. Chris Curtis had to give up his back there. Chris does look like he's slowing down a little bit, but if he wins this round, I guess it might have been worth it. Even though Max Griffin does have him at a nice little advantageous spot. Chris turns into him. They shift a little bit. Max still on him. Holding Chris's back to the cage. Chris Curtis a knee in the clinch, and then they separate. Nice 1-2 for Max Griffin. Nice left hand from Chris Curtis. Finds the mark. Nice little knee there from Chris Curtis, but Max Griffin was throwing his own shots and landing too. Max Griffin has also found success on the back foot even. Chris Curtis coming forward, not really connecting. Just holds Max Griffin up against the cage. Knee to the midsection from Chris Curtis, little left hand behind it. Beautiful head movement from Chris Curtis. Spooky fight. Looking a little bit more telegraphed with the right hook and right uppercut, but getting out of the way of some shots, putting more pressure on Max Griffin. Max Griffin getting out of tough spots. I think Chris Curtis did enough to win that round to get himself back into that fight to put it at 1-1. That's fair. That's fair. It also depends on if they call that a knockdown. If they decide that Max slipped or if that was a knockdown. If they decide that it was a knockdown, then I think Chris Curtis wins it a lot more definitively. But without it, even I think that Chris Curtis might even still win. It's just up for debate. Oh, thought Chris was landing some better shots, a lot more shots for most of the round. Got some damage on Max that round. Excuse me. Yeah, he did. He recovered quick, but he did go down. He did drop. Max Griffin getting things started with the left hand. 4 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. Round number 3. A little bit of clashing from both sides here. Max Griffin initiating. Chris Curtis coming forward now. Both men working the body. Chris Curtis with some hooks. Max Griffin kind of coming forward and colliding with the body of Curtis. Nice body kick from Max Griffin. Chris Curtis coming forward, but just like a little bit too out, I think. Nice body shot from Chris Curtis, who kind of has Max Griffin trapped momentarily. I think he should have pressured that big time. Nice body shot by Curtis. Nice head movement by Curtis. Again, takes a shot to the body, gives an uppercut though. Max Griffin found the mark with the right hand there, actually. Beautiful left hand from Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis has to keep the pressure on. Beautiful left hand from Chris Curtis. Touches him with the right. "90 seconds. Beautiful work by Chris Curtis. Max Griffin kind of whiffing now. Shot to the body by Curtis. Trading some shots. Nice right hand for Curtis. "30 seconds. Beautiful little trip by Chris Curtis. Big knee. Nice little sequence for Chris Curtis at the end there to, I think, take it. Didn't get the KO TKO, but I think he did enough to take it. Scored that 29-28. My son Chris Curtis. I think Chris Curtis won rounds 2 and 3. Well, round 1 was close, but Chris Curtis, I think, did take the worst of the striking exchanges. Actually, Max Griffin was able to move, stick and move, and literally draw in occasionally Chris Curtis with some shots. Round 2, Chris Curtis, again, did get outstruck numerically by a little bit, but he definitely landed the bigger shots, I felt, and possibly got a knockdown in the second round. And got a little bit more damage. The third, I think that Chris Curtis just dug deep, kind of led the dance in the third round. Landed the more important strikes, just dictated the round a little bit more. Landed the better shots while coming forward. We'll have to see. It could go, honestly, 3-0 to either guy. Could be 30-27 to either dude. It wouldn't be the craziest shit that we see from the judges. Who knows? The first fight to go the distance. There you go, Chris Action Man Curtis by split decision. Hell yeah. I do think that was the right decision. Hell fucking yeah. Close fight. Super close fight. Super close fight. That was a comeback for Chris Curtis. And the third round could have really went either way. I think it was the third round that was up for debate. Spooky. Martin, yeah. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, facts. If you see that a fighter has like any kind of like sponsor on their short, legitimately, yeah, they've been around the block once or twice. It is a poncho. It is a pon. It is a poncho. It's the poncho that I make all the pig videos in. When I make pig videos. It is a poncho. No, it's a legit poncho. Can't really see it like that, but it is a legit poncho. It was a gift. A gift from my friend from his last trip to Ecuador. Picked it up for me. Shit's fire. I literally wear this shit. Like, no bullshit. People have probably seen me around East Harlem. Like, god damn, this guy, this guy's fucking wilding out. But actually, no, I've seen some people with ponchos now. Also, in the part of East Harlem I live in, there's like a little concentrated Mexican neighborhood within it. The drip, indeed, indeed. Talison Teixeira. Hell yeah. The Black Beast. Fuck yeah. No, Derek Lewis looks locked in. He doesn't age. No, he literally looks locked in. He looks like, in a weird way, like slim in the face. Maybe it's the facial hair. Fuck yeah. But stop showing the Dana White Contender Series shit. Yeah, show the Justin Tafa. That's valid. Ty is still in the UFC. Ty is ranked like 10th. Ty is like the 10th ranked heavyweight in the world. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I was like, not to be disrespectful, but Ty, he's about to be out of there. I am genuinely surprised that he's still ranked so high. I was gonna say, I think Ty's actually on a brutal ass losing streak. Trying to think if he won maybe his last fight, but nah, I think man's on like a fucking 4-fight losing streak or some shit. Very spooky. Nah, not at all. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a big fucking fact. Yeah, Derek Lewis is used to fighting tall people. Yeah, there's no one around for real. Man has job security actually. Nate, the train, that shit's about to go crazy, Jesus. I'm actually kind of spooked for that. I picked this man Morgan Charrier, but I was thinking about going with this man Nate as a juicy underdog. I think he could definitely get it done. He could definitely get it done. Junior Tafa versus Tuco fucking Tokos, man. If this fight goes the distance, I'm gonna scream. That was fucking Parker Porter, for Christ's sake. Tuco Tokos low-key could win. He could actually grapple fuck Junior Tafa and win a decision, but it's not that I'm going to say I don't want that to happen. I kind of don't want this fight to go the distance, but oh shit. Find your wins. Please, enough with the ads. He does. That's the fucking sucky thing. That's why I'm getting these Bet River ads, for Christ's sake. What the fuck? Like I was saying, what the fuck even is this? Bro, not back to back. Oh God. I might mute in a second. Okay, I was gonna say thank God. That alarm might have been going forever. That fucking car alarm might have gone on for a long, long time. And it would have been concerning. Very concerning. Yeah, that's what I always think. I'm like, yo, please hurry up and steal that shit. Please hurry up and steal that. Steal that car. Oh yeah, it is. Well, I would say it kind of depends. If you live anywhere outside of Manhattan, like, depending on also what borough it is, the more you're gonna find a benefit to it. Like if you live like deep in Queens or deep in Brooklyn or deep in certain places of the Bronx, or if you live in Staten Island at fucking all, then a car is actually valid. A car is valid. You don't need it, but it is valid to have. In Manhattan, it's a little spooky. No, I'd say it's the opposite. I'd say actually people in the city are really good drivers. I'd say that the pain is going to come from one, like finding parking and the parking prices and all that shit. That's what's going to kill. That's what's going to kill. But like the way that someone would like use their car for like going to like any store, like like a gas station, then to like Walmart or some shit like that, like if you lived in Manhattan, you wouldn't do that at all. You would just take public transportation wherever you're trying to go. I don't. I'm sure they do, but I think it's. I don't. People really don't get into as many accidents as you would think. I definitely don't see them, but also I don't drive. You do see. You do see the aftermath of accidents and shit like that on the highways. NYC does that, and Manhattan especially has a couple highways. Occasionally, you do see some crashed cars there. Sometimes they're very nice cars too. It's funny, not funny, but funny in an absurd way. Junior Toffa looking good. All right, round number one, 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Yeah, they do have some new refs. Couple leg kicks from Tokos off early. Tafa coming forward, some left hands. Tafa checks the kick, right hand to the body. Tokos forward in on the takedown now. This is what I want to see. If Tafa gets taken down here, I'm concerned. It's kind of getting closer and closer to that. Couple elbows from Tafa. Tokos still committed to that single leg. Tokos gained the leg up a little higher. Big mistake from Tafa. Tokos gets up higher. Tokos just climbing even higher, actually. Just Tafa's slipped out. Never mind. Yeah, I don't recognize this guy either. Tafa slipped out. Couple elbows, though. Tokos going again for that single leg. Tafa looked like he wanted to grab the cage. Gets taken down. See, this is what I was concerned about. Tafa just being exposed because he has zero fucking ground game. And so this might go the distance on some crazy shit, but Tafa trying to get back to his feet. Tokos takes him back down. Junior Tafa literally doesn't know how to do a gender choke. The elbows are kind of scaring me, though. Beautiful takedown again from Tokos. Gets to a single shot of ground and pound in there. He can't seem to stop Tafa from getting back up, but he can take Tafa down. Tokos climbing even more closer. Fuck you mean keep fighting, keep fighting. Extremely fucking dominant position. Refs like, keep fighting, keep fighting. They're good, bro. Tokos moving over to the back. Tries to get an arm under the chin. I knew Tafa wanted to do that. I fucking knew Tafa wanted to do that shit. Tokos, don't make a mistake here. Yeah, that was a mistake from Tafa to do that. Hell yeah. Nice work by Tokos. Fuck yeah. He did cut him. Holy shit. Great run for Tugo Tokos, except for the end. Took some damage he really didn't need to take in what was otherwise a fairly dominant round just from the grappling. Just kind of what I thought was going to happen. Junior Toffa getting right after it. Overhand right gets through for Toffa. Tukos on the run. It might be all over. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Toffa staying on the back. Back shots. Brutal back shots. Hell fucking yeah. Uppercut hit the body. Spooky knee attempt from Tokos. Tokos got the takedown there. Toffa gives up his back. Toffa somehow slips out the back. Tokos has to throw some ground and pound in this shit as well. Tokos could, but he's just fucking not. Oh, there we go. Tokos with some ground and pound. Yeah, there we go. Now he's getting after it though. Some light back shots, baby back shots, baby back shots. Way off to the side, a little bit past the halfway point of the round in the fight, but Tugo Tokos back in control. Toffa turns into the mount. Or the half guard, excuse me. Nice little elbow for Tugo Tokos. Tugo Tokos with some ground and pound. Toffa not moving, actually. Tokos in there. If you tap from here, Toffa, it's over. Toffa not bothering to move his legs. It's sloppy on both sides, but Toffa literally has no ground game, actually. Fuck yeah. Sleep tough. He's about to tap. He's tapping. Yeah, tap out. Yeah. Beautiful finish for Tugo Tokos. The submission is the blazing knockout moment. Come on now. Fuck yeah. It's funny, as we were saying about their BJJ, man, Tokos gets the sub. Brendan Allen in the corner of Tugo Tokos. A little MP actually. I was reaching over. I gotta sit up a little bit. Sitting back got me sleepy. Oh, my legs, my hips. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, god damn. Like I said, basketball all day. Nah, basketball all day yesterday, and then watched like fucking 4 movies at my boy's crib. Slept over at my boy's crib on the couch. Granted, he has a comfy ass couch. It reclines, has like a little automatic recliner. Yeah, nah, Gramps is getting the sativa. Pops is getting the sativa. Pop's getting the sativa. Rainier de Ritter getting knocked the fuck out by Robert the Reaper. Getting KO'd to oblivion. I'm calling it now. Damn, Tafa looked physically good, but just the ground game differential. It's not even just between him and Tugo Tokos, between him and everybody else on the fucking roster is too much. What the fuck is that? I was just looking at some of the some of the little emojis. I don't know what the fuck this is. Error, try again. It's not even letting me send it. Oh no, it's a sloth. I can see it actually. I just realized what it was. It's a sloth hanging from like a little vine, a branch. It's like, what the hell is that shit? Joe Pfeiffer looking like a big ass Justin Gaethje. Make America Tennessee. Crazy hat. Crazy fucking hat. Michael Chandler energy. OD going crazy. Going crazy. We'll flex another one in a sec. Well said, MP. Actually, I fuck with that. OD Tiny Tom Cruise energy. Here we go. Vitor Petrino. Will you be a true bum again? Or will you get me paid and finish this fight? Or get finished? Either way. In under 1.5 rounds. Austin Lane. I don't know if he was the first, but he might have been the first. At least he was one of the early dudes to make the transition from American football to the UFC. And ultimately, while he's kind of known, I'd say, probably for getting brutally finished, hasn't had the worst career outside of that. Like, he has won some fights. He's fought for a long ass time, too, actually. Oh my god. Oh, Greg Hardy? Maybe. Maybe. Greg Hardy was also one of those. Possibly. You might be right on that. Actually, I feel like Austin Lane might have been before Greg Hardy, though, low key. Yeah, fuck Greg Hardy. Oh god, I like have to stretch. Ooh. That's good. That's good. NFL flag football? Fuck that. On Disney? On Disney XD? Oh. God. That was good. That was good. Smoking on Benoit Saint Denis. That's tough. It's tough. I might honestly go with Dustin. But maybe it's just some I was gonna say maybe it's some recency bias. Negative recency bias against Max Holloway. I'm going with the diamond. Whoa. Oh, John, nah, John Anik, nah, they didn't make you do the shoey, bro. No. Oh, nah. Vitor Petrino coming up next versus Austin Lane. Smoking on Robelis to Spence, dumbass. What the fuck? Just show the walkout. Kona Big Wave. Got a couple of friends who hate that beer. Excuse me. The Kona Big Wave. Oh God, please, the ads. The ads are killer to me because there's nothing going on. Usually it won't kill me if I'm not tired already, but like there's nothing going on. I got the volume low. And I do what's called like thinking myself to sleep. You know, when you think yourself to sleep, like you're watching a movie, doing anything really, and you just think something, like you have a thought or a train of thoughts, and they lead to you falling asleep. Like you're like, God, oh shit, I'm sleeping. Wait, what the fuck? Like that's what I'm fighting off momentarily. Momentary bouts of that. Need a little bit more water. Not sure if I have enough time to skedaddle. Shit, they're running the Burger King out again. Fuck it. It's not like Vitor's gonna one-shot him. Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My legs. My legs. My legs. Oh my god, my legs. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me. Back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Another ice cream sandwich? I'm fucking dead. No. Not right now, actually. I thought about getting another ice cream sandwich. But not right now. Not right now. We'll have another J, though. The favorite in all of his 7 UFC fights, Vitor Petrino. Santa Luzia, Brazil. All right, here we go. They touch up. 456, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 1. Heavy leg kick from Vitor Petrino. Get things started. Austin Lane with this step-in body shot. Very nice. Some leg kicks from Austin Lane. Leg kick from Petrino. Body kick from Lane, caught by Petrino. Petrino trying to work for a sub here. Halfway through the first round. Lane's been on his back, mounted for most of it. Petrino got the arm up, going for the triangle now. I think he has it. Cinching it up, trying to get off to the side. Austin Lane holding on to him. Yeah, he does have to get off to the side. Nice, Vitor. Oh, yeah. Get under the chin. Get under there. It's almost under. Yes! Thank you, Vitor. Yay! And the over-under bet hit. Hooray! Cheer, MP. Cheer. Hooray! Hooray! Very calm. Now we need an ice cream sandwich. I'll get it the next time I need some water. Good finish. Good finish from Vitor Petrino. Man, great finish. Shit, now the cops are after me. Oh, fuck, did this shit get unplugged? Jesus Christ, excuse me. Tremendous. Yeah, that's how it finished. Man, Vitor Petrino gave up the top mount and the arm triangle attempts. Austin Lane tried to sit up momentarily. Vitor snatched him back, worked the rear naked choke more and more, sank deeper and deeper, got it eventually. Very nice, very calm. Very calm. Another finish in the first round. Hell yeah.
Let's take a look at your workup here. You got him down to a very patient working. See that?
The ground and pound was pretty good too.
Ultimately found the very main joke. He'd never been submitted before. What did you see that made you believe that you could be the one to finish him in that way?
Clean finish. Very clean finish. Very clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vitor Petrino.
Man, Vitor wanted to say one last word.
Second career win by submission.
Fuck him.
Now by decision, Vitor Petrino. And eyeballs will be on him in the heavyweight division as he continues to former title challenger Tatiana Suarez patching next, the new entry into the UFC's bantamweight division. How about country music superstar, of course, still in the middle of throwing up the get old. Premier the Panda Sparks will have to wait tonight to have our main event to have in the house. While the Aloha spirit is a welcoming one, a cold-blooded Hawaiian hits different, especially in the case of Max Holloway. His main man bound in enemy territory next week against Dustin Poirier in the world.
Fuck yeah, now we're getting punished because there was a first round finish. I want to see you bust down. One more. Whoa. Is this a poem by Max Holloway? Oh shit. Man's probably chilling. Popping up on streams or some shit. Man's wearing a steak shirt.
Two of the UFC's most iconic stars collide in New Orleans at UFC 318. Dustin Poirier for the final time. Expect the heroes welcome in the French Quarter as he
Hell yeah, some calm surfing.
BMF title. Special offer for participants of the featured quarter July 14th. That's Monday. Details all about the Next stop, Nashville, for Nathan trained in the UFC. He's a big personality himself.
Oh shit. Pot. That's what I'm really concerned about too, actually. It's not the main reason why I'm picking Max, but it is a part of it. Here we go. This shit's about to be crazy, I think. Morgan Charrier versus Nate Landwehr. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. And getting hit by a dude like Dustin is not light. Well, promoting Canelo. Oh God, no more $5 duo. That's what they say. Or some boots. Oh, whoa, whoa. Play you for those ultras? Mm. I think it's 2 more fights. I think it's in 3 fights. I'm gonna look it up right now. Four fights. We got Nate Landwehr versus Morgan Cherrier versus next, followed by the featured fight of the night, Calvin Cater versus Steve Garcia, terrifying. Followed up by the co-main event of Steven Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. Closing out the night with the main event of Derek the Black Beast Lewis versus Talison Teixeira. Hell yeah. Yeah, just for a bum ass fight night like this. Not bum ass. This is a great card so far, actually. But bum ass is in just for a routine run of the mill Saturday fight night. Shit's gonna hold you up to the wee hours of the AM. Smoking on Jamal Eggers. Oh yeah. Never actually had a Michelob Ultra. Thoughts on the White House fight card, actually? Do you like the idea of the White House fight card, MP? I like the idea of a White House fight card. I think it's more than an idea, really, but the fights do have to be good. They have to be good. At least on paper, they have to be hype. Yeah. Need fucking John Jones versus Tom Aspinall on that shit. I'd be with it to see coked out Connor and coked out John. Yeah, it's spooky. And I don't know. Connor, I don't think is ever coming back either. John, maybe. John, I feel like is one of those things no one knows what the fuck. John's up to shenanigans. This shit's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah. Medicine isn't that good to heal that shit. Like the progresses done for like ACL and MCL and LCL tendon surgery. And what I mean by that, obviously, is as that was once a career killer. Now, not so much. Now, maybe, but yeah, snapping your whole shit up though. that's just really not good. Others, not so much. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I feel like people already get a little, well, not every single person, but people definitely, and rightfully so, naturally so, get gun shy just from getting KO'd off rip. I remember even when I was a little bit younger and I used to watch basketball, that was the thing though. If dudes like fucked up, blew out their knee, smoked their ankle or something like that, they would be a little tentative with the idea of, or the practice rather, of landing on that leg or foot individually, consistently, and as hard as they did before. Makes sense. This shit's about to be spooky. I should have rolled up. Some weak kids in that shit. 4-1 as a UFC underdog is very impressive. Nate the Train, here we go. 4 minutes, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. Round number 1. Charrier with a second leg kick, get things started off. Trading a jab. Leg kick for Landwehr. Big whiff from Charrier. Little right hand gets through for Nate. Charrier. Yep. That shit has actually chopped up his fucking leg. You can see multiple welts on the left leg of Nate Landwehr. Multiple welts. High kick kind of gets through for Nate. Again, left leg, the lead leg of Nate Landwehr getting chopped to bits. Nasty swelling. Looks like fucking bug bites, like wasp stings or some shit. Nice left hand from Nate Landwehr, got through. Charrier was caught off balance a little bit. Ooh, both men trading shots. 1-2 for, or 2-1 for Landwehr coming through. Charrier with the quick jab coming through. Tried to land a nice right overhand. Couldn't though. Nate kind of leaning forward a little bit too much when he was coming forward and punching, but he's connecting though. Charrier is fighting back at every instance. However, never letting Landwehr just get the better of him in an exchange. Except for maybe right there as I say it. Nate Landwehr landing multiple straight punches, wobbles Charrier back to the cage. Charrier's kind of gathered his wits. He's in the center again. They're trading jabs. Heavy leg kick from Charrier. Charrier going for the takedown. Goes deep. Gets Landwehr down. Landwehr's trying to fight to get up immediately. Sticking on the stiff arm of Charrier. Charrier did not give up and returns Landwehr back to the mat. Landwehr very technical with his get-ups, continuing to find his way back to his feet. Charrier fighting to get him back every time. Spooky hours here. Yeah, the leg kicks are money so far for Charrier. Trying to work the grappling a little bit. Landwehr is kind of getting overpowered just visually, but once he gets down, he is able to get up. Charrier moving to the back now. Landwehr back to his feet. Charrier going for another return. Landwehr takes a knee. Both men back to their feet. Landwehr throwing some shots behind him. Charrier attacking the right leg of Landwehr, trying to get him down. Comes around to the front. Landwehr sees an opportunity, grabs the torso of Charrier. Went for like a spooky crank. Charrier ends up on the ground. Landwehr on top now. Unfortunately, very short time for him. But a very good finish, or the position, the finishing position that Landwehr wanted for the round, at least, if anything. But a very calm round for Chariot. For a good round one for Morgan Chariot. Cracked up Nate a little bit. Spammed some takedowns. The leg kicks were money. Very calm. Nate Landwehr eager to get back at it. Referee has to tell him to wait, but now they're going at it. Nate Landwehr opening up with a kick to the body. Round number 2. 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 2. Double jab for Nate Landwehr. Working. Both men swinging and missing. Landwehr rips the body. Sherry kind of tossed him down, tried to punish. Ripped to the little stiff shot to the body, actually, from Charrier. Trading jabs. Big combo for Nate Landwehr, actually. I don't think Charrier recognizes how much damage he's done to the leg of Landwehr. It's also a tough time to notice that, as Landwehr is really pressing the issue. Whoa. That was crazy. Huge swing and a miss from Nate Landwehr. Nate Landwehr. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Morgan Charrier gets touched up, wobbled a little bit. Morgan's definitely slowed down a little bit more. And Landwehr's caught him, I'd say, cleanly on like 3 different occasions that have gotten like wobbling responses from Charrier. Yeah, now Landwehr notably ahead on head strikes and total strikes. Whoa. Nate Landwehr throwing stiff shots, man. Charrier kind of fading. Stood his ground there and landed some heavy shots, though, did Charrier. Halfway through the second round and the fight. Both men trading heavy shots. Charrier's shots kind of glanced off the shoulders and arms, really. Need to throw more leg kicks in there. Morgan kind of on the run a little bit. Yeah. Nice left hand from Charrier. He's just watching Landwehr sometimes come forward, though, and hit him with big 1-2s and shit like that, though. A lot of straight punches from Landwehr, but they're successful. Nice head movement from Charrier. Barely getting out of the way of those shits. High kick off the guard of Charrier. Big left hook from Charrier. Nate Landwehr going crazy, kind of. I want to say it's 1-1. Even though I feel like that's kind of the default, it's 1-1, but who knows? Maybe the refs tweak. Wouldn't be the first time they've tweaked out before. My legs. Feel like the guy from SpongeBob. My leg. Nate the Train putting on Loki a trademark comeback ass whooping, underdog ass whooping. Immediately presses Charrier off his miss. Beginning of round 3, 4 minutes 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Third and final round. Big 1-2 from Charrier hurts Landwehr, though. He got clipped again by the left hand. He's avoiding a lot of these shots, but he's getting touched. There's blood in the water here for Landwehr. He's all over. It's all over. It's all over. Holy shit. Charrier with a vicious TKO. Landwehr bleeding from the top of his fucking head. Holy shit. And Nate just got clipped one too many times there. He was avoiding some of them, but holy shit. It was that right hand like behind the ear that hurt Nate. Then the big left hand came across, clipped him. Another right hand clipped him. Another big left hand. Then a couple more from both. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. Crazy fucking finish. Not a violent finish. Great fucking finish. Holy shit. No, that was kind of spooky. Morgan Charrier brutally finishes Nate Landwehr. After Nate Landwehr dug deep to fight himself back into an even fight. Damn. Low-key Francis vibes, yeah. Francis on Jairzinho Rosenstrike on Biggie Boy. Spooky hours. But holy shit, this card has literally been finished, except for the bummies. Chris Curtis and damn, tweaking out. And Max Griffin. Chris Curtis and Max Griffin. I think that was the only fight that went the distance. Nah, it's been great. It's been great. I think they're, yeah, like I said, literally that's the only fight that went the distance. And the finishes are good though. It's not just like bummies. It's been pretty competitive fights, pretty good finishes. That was crazy competitive. That was literally back and forth, and then spooky finish off rip, round 3. Nate looked a little bit annoyed. He didn't want to hear that shit. Get the translator. Get the translator. Yeah, big Francis Ngannou, Jairzinho Rosenstrike vibes. If I'm tired, he's definitely tired. I don't mean to make fun of the dude's English. It's just that was fire, low-key. If I'm tired, I know the dude's tired. One of the later finishes in this card, I feel like probably around like half of the finishes on this card came in the first round, if not more. It was a nice round 3 finish, regardless. Dreykus. Was big Dreykus. Small J, baby J, baby J. Baby smokes, baby Chiefs. It's actually a rapper. No, Baby Chief. I think Dragus is gonna win too. Funny enough, I just don't know how. Against Burns. My son Dorino. Man, Luke, not got it. He didn't get exposed, obviously, but I was gonna say it was Burns, right? Yeah, Gilbert Burns, my son Dorino. No, dead ass, dead ass. Nah, Gilbert Burns was on him. Crazy, because Gilbert Burns can grapple type shit. He's also strong as fuck too. I mean, Kamaru fucking gave Kamzat work type shit. I fuck with that. Calvin Cater's a blue belt. And Taliesin Teixeira right behind him. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Drake is just too powerful. He's literally just too. He's legitimately too strong. The way that I've seen Drakus like barrel forward and essentially run forward punching people like other middleweights, that I don't think that would happen. Fucking slap fight bullshit. Yeah, no one's trying to see that shit. Yeah, facts. Big facts. Fuck power slap. That's what I'm saying. How the fuck you can't even train? Like, I guess you could train, you could work out to get stronger. I could see how I could understand you training slaps as a technique, like similar probably to like hooks, but there's no way you could unearth that you can train taking it. Exactly. There's no way in this reality that you can safely take those kind of shots. That you can even train to take shots like that. Like, unless like some dude is coming up with like a technique, some weird like neck tucking, scrunching technique. Nah, the train was derailed, but that was a crazy fight though. Jesus, it was back and forth. Man, Nate Landwehr was putting in work. He was putting in work. Crazy work, actually. Morgan Sherrier just caught him bad behind the ear. Early round 3. This fight I'm expecting to be scary. I got this man Steve Garcia by KO TKO. Nate almost KO TKO'd him though, TBH. Not like seriously, but he wobbled Cherrier, like I said, a couple times. Cracked the fuck out of him and wobbled him. Oh shit, Andre Feely, no. Shane Burgos, no. Smoking on Chase Hooper. Deep. Jesus Christ. How many ads? Damn, yeah, they are censoring your shit. I haven't seen your shit. Let's spark this thing up. Spark her up. I was not eating there. I was mewing. Perfect. The fuck is this? It's like a baby eating spaghetti. Spaghetti. Possibly. They want you to hide it. Or they want to hide it, excuse me. But that's actually the shit that spooks me and I've thought about is like, you know, people always talk about the head trauma from fighting and like the UFC and for like meager pay. Well, one, the pay can't be it can't be better. It can't be better than the UFC. And that's what I'm saying. No comment on a live because when shit tries to censor you, then you have to write it like that. But it's fucked up that it censored you like that. I have my shit on like the most basic level of auto moderation, auto censoring. Calvin Cater getting frisked up. And I guess always the shit with the power slap is that Dana like personally fucked with it, but that's another thing. Like, how much could Dana personally fuck with power slap? How much could he? You gotta remember, Dana White was a dude who at one point hated on like Kimbo Slice and fucking backyard fights. I'm not really like a crazy Dana White hater, but like, yeah, think about that. Like, how much does Dana actually fucking like? Like, what is the purpose of the slap fights? Like, and you can't then turn it. You can't turn it around. It doesn't. Yeah, that's. I'm saying it doesn't even seem like it's on brand for Dana. Like, if it was like some weird like influencer boxing type shtick, that I could see. But like, slap fights, like, what the fuck, bro? Jason Herzog. Exactly. That was like man's life work. Man's fucking life work was escaping or trying to make it in boxing and then gain MMA to grow as a sport and by extension the UFC as a company. Like, and it's not like dude is oblivious to what people say about it. In fact, it's quite on the contrary. He knows everything that people say about it and he just says fuck them. He's like, fuck the people. Fuck the people who look online. That sounded almost Australian. Fuck the people who are talking online about this shit. You know, like he doesn't give a fuck. Calvin Cater versus Steve Garcia. 4 minutes 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Interesting kicks from Steve Garcia off rip. Calvin Cater tried to match him. OD, and then he's like, it's the most popular. It's faster growing than MMA in the early stages. Like, what are you talking about, bro? That's not real. Unless you're like showing it for free on like on the other side of the globe, that shit's not real. Like, yeah, deadass. Unless you're like playing it for broadcasting it for free in like India or some shit, that's not true. That's just not true. That's not true. Like, yeah, that it just doesn't even sound right. Neither man really committing heavy to strikes, mainly probing with jabs or other straight strikes, not really landing either. Steve Garcia, nice little glancing uppercut, goes in. Many kicks to the body, actually. Very nice. Calvin Cater caught off balance there. Stephen Thompson warming up. Calvin Cater got touched there beautifully by Steve Garcia, going crazy a little bit. Steve coming forward, catching Cater. Hell yeah, of course, bro. Of course, halfway through round one. We're in the final three. Final three fights, a little bit more than halfway through round one of the featured fight of the night. Calvin Cater, ranked number 14, versus Steve Garcia, who just countered Calvin Cater. Kind of juicily. Juicily. I just made that word up. Juicily. Leg kick catches Garcia, who doesn't give a fuck, continues to throw the overhands. Calvin Kattar getting back into the fight a little bit, but wearing some damage from Garcia, who is always catching Calvin, even when Calvin is throwing. Wheel kick from fucking Steve Garcia, ducks under. Spooky 1-2 from Kattar. If my house is on the line, I would pick Islam. I've said that kind of before, though. I would still pick Islam. Like, yeah, I wouldn't pick this man Ilya in that sense. Cheeky little elbow from Calvin Kattar there. It's not to say that I think like even Islam will wash Ilya, even though he might wash Ilya, like if that happens. But now it's Steve Garcia getting caught a little bit here. Whoa, Steve Garcia turned the other way by a left hand from Calvin Kattar. Coming forward again. Little under 30 seconds. Steve Garcia, right hand, hits Calvin Kattar clean. But the size of Islam, the size and skill of Islam is not to be ignored. For real. Calvin Kattar getting in there again, actually. Back and forth round, especially towards the end. I think Steve Garcia still takes it. But that was good. And they could show us the corners, or they could show me the corners, but they're going to show me Burger King ads. It's not, especially given the fact that Islam got them previously. He dead got them previously, you know, like he got them earlier in time. There wasn't as much wear and tear on them. I'm not the type to just downplay it or dismiss it to the level of like sloppy seconds. All of them are already washed. Only like washed up like legend killer. Like no. Far from that, but there's maybe some threads of truth there. All right, round number 2, 452, 51, 50, 49, 48. Round number 2, Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia winging shots coming in. First one lands. And Steve Garcia actually has rocking a decent tan as well. On the arms, little farmer's tan type shit. Yeah, no, Charles is getting dropped in a fight. That's why I was like, I thought Charles was getting knocked out. I was like, it's one thing to get hit all the time. It's another thing to get hit and dropped pretty often. And then for certain dudes, you can't let them do that to you, though. Like, your body can't afford to take that. You don't know how the fuck you'll react. Like, and Charles came forward trying to body Ilya. He tried to big body Ilya. He was like, I'm just going to run through you, muscle you. And in the first, like, 30, 45 seconds, it wasn't, like, completely working, but it looked scary. Ilya even looked a little taken aback, actually. But if you watch this just the knockout, solely the knockout back, Ilya literally one-shot him. People agree with me, 10-9 Garcia. Steve Garcia going a little bit crazy, ending combos with spinning kicks to the body, putting in work with the left hand, switches stances. Steve Garcia taking off a little bit, but it's Calvin Kattar pieced the fuck out of him. Both men going crazy. Calvin Kattar, actually, nice timing. Nice timing on the pull counter. Missed on that pull counter, but I fucked with it. He is always getting his ass dropped. Charlie Olives. Calvin Kattar went for that elbow again that he caught Steve Garcia with in round one. Oblique kick attempt from Garcia. Goes for the high kick as well. Rips the body to Steve Garcia. Kicks too. Couple jabs from Garcia. Head movement, beautiful left-handed counter from Garcia. Steve Garcia now chasing down Calvin Kattar a little bit. Singular shot to the body from Garcia. Steve Garcia, a little bit more pressure now every time to Calvin Kattar. Ends with a T. Steve Garcia catching in Calvin Kattar, who's trying to come in with his own shots flying. Trading stiff jabs. Steve Garcia, I think, landed the better shot. Punishes Calvin Kattar a little bit for turning away. And another round, I think, for Steve Garcia, who's kind of working Calvin Kattar at this point. Calvin Kattar is occasionally getting in a really sharp shot, like across the jaw, straight on the head of Steve Garcia occasionally, but nowhere near as enough as he needs to. It's been a decent one. Steve Garcia, on the other hand, landing some big shots, throwing wild shots, which is kind of his thing, but finding the mark with some of them. Steve Garcia keeps the pressure up immediately in round 3. Left hand goes on the guard of Kattar. 4 minutes, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Garcia touches the body, gets under a kick. The back fist hits Garcia, though. Final round. Nice left hand from Steve Garcia, man. Nice left hand again from, oh my God, he got Calvin Kattar! Holy shit! That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to tell people about Steve Garcia for years now. Knocks Calvin Kattar the fuck down. Nasty. Couple left hands. Might have been a couple rights, actually, but a couple punches did the trick. Calvin Kattar is still fighting, though. Big kick to the body. Multiple kicks to the body. Garcia coming forward. Big shots up and down. Kattar on low-key wobbly legs, it seems, actually. Don't know how much he recovered. Just gets pushed back to the cage easily. I think if Garcia really pressed, he could just get him out of here. Don't stop, Steve. Just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. I don't think Calvin Kattar's all there. Calvin Kattar avoided those shots. Yeah, on yeah. Nah, man violated fucking Calvin Kattar there. Whoa, Steve Garcia with the elbow of his own. Beautiful kick from Steve Garcia. Beautiful head movement from Steve. Holy shit. Calvin Kattar tried the spinning elbow. Want to see Calvin Kattar get knocked the fuck out. Oh, Steve Garcia just coming forward. Steve Garcia, big swing and a miss. Nasty finish by Garcia. Nice work. Steve Garcia is really him, man. He didn't get the finish, but he beat Calvin Kattar low key. Low key, very low key. Very calm. Very calm. Very fucking calm. What if I told you that? I mean, I don't know. What if I told you that it did start at 9? This shit deadass did start at 9. I don't know how they stretch it. Because you have to think. I think, including this fight right now, I think only one. There were 2 fights that went the distance. Maybe this card started at. I swear to God, the main card started at 9. Might be tweaking on that. They just stretch it. They stretch it. They find a way to stretch, and it's mainly ads. Honestly, that's the craziest fucking thing. It's not even like it's like the promo shit, talking heads, none of that. Yeah, this should start at 9. Shit is a fight night. It's not even a fucking pay-per-view, for Christ's sake. The normal ones, yeah, because then it ends up like the main event is around like midnight, you know? Hell yeah. If you don't know, now you know. Steve Garcia is going to be ranked. Good for him. And yes, I'm like I just said, it's the 10 o'clock start time. But even then, like that's actually spooky because the normal event will start at 10, but like the cards, the prelims will still start at like 6. Sometimes it makes sense in the fact that there are like 13 plus fights, 14 plus fights. Sometimes no. Thank you, Steve. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, clap, clap. Hell yeah. I haven't missed any like no, I missed like one fight, but I haven't missed fights in a long time now. Actually. In a weird way, it's like fucked with me because now like I can't ever see a video that'll be like, oh, like you know, like all UFC finishes from 2025 because I deadass have already seen them all. I watched them all happen. Like there's there's no like fucking like being like, "Oh shit, I didn't see that." Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just chatting, but that's hilarious. Oh shit, Steven Thompson or Gabriel Bonfim? Who y'all got? The co-main event. Does Thompson get laid out or choked out rather? Not laid out, but choked out, tapped out. Unk might be the safe choice, honestly. I'm going with this man Bonfim actually, but or at least I think I went with Bonfim. Fuck Angelusa. Some insane finishes in the career of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Fuck, man. And then more ads. And then more fucking ads. What am I even watching? What is this a ad for? What's the product here? The fuck is the product here? Zepbound? Isn't that like a Zempic? Oh, shit. It's over. A Coors Light? Yeah, I'll have a Coors Light. Because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. Do your thing, MP. What do y'all know about that? I'll have a Coors Light because Bud Light don't pay me nothing. Little Brock Lesnar. Brock Daddy. As he was called. Gabriel Bonfim frisked up, entering the cage. Runs around. Spooky hours. Oh. Simpsonville, South Carolina. Shout out to Simpsonville, South Kakalaki. The oldest man in the UFC. Calmly, MP. My sweet meowing buff. The cat's meowing. But as I'm about to chief, she can't come in. Yeah, we know how good Joaquin Buckley is. The Joaquin Buckley finish was spooky, but people thought it was going to happen. Dead ass. Dead ass. Oh, shit. No, I agree. I agree, MP. That shit's crazy. Time for the co-main. Let's go. This is what I'm not a fan of, though. Oh, where the fuck? Please, just want to see the time. It's like 11:15. There's a chance that the fights don't end until midnight. You know, that shit's crazy. Oh shit, yeah. Yep, yep. That shit's nasty. I think also this man Steven Thompson said that was the first time he got knocked out or some shit. Like, it was quite weird for him. Second biggest dog price in UFC career. Interesting. And I think if I remember correctly, in like the little interview that I remember him talking about it, he was concerned, not concerned, but like he was like, I don't want to say scared either, but like that was like a trend that was in the back of his mind because he was like, I had knocked like a bunch of dudes out, you know, in karate, in like kickboxing, and in the UFC. So I was like waiting. I was waiting for that shit to happen to me. Like I thought that shit was due. Like every fight I'll go into, I'll think like, damn, like this is the one I'm gonna get knocked out in. And then it happened. 4 minutes 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 1. The number 12 ranked Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim. Bonfim leading with multiple leg kicks. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. The shit with James Vick is spooky, actually. Then man was getting knocked out by the gusts of wind. Yeah. Bonfim with some heavy kicks to the body. Thompson also returning with some snappy kicks. Thompson trademark karate stance. Very bladed. Bonfim just seems super fast, man. And unfortunately, that's some shit that happens when you're 42. Snappy kick from Thompson on the guard and body of Bonfim. Bonfim goes for the takedown. Well, Bonfim took Thompson for a little bit of a ride. Stays on the back. Thompson back to his feet. Back down to the mat. Bonfim, there's a fucking little bug in my room. What the hell? Oh shit, Bonfim already deep. Attacking deep. Not even too, no, not too high. Not too high, DC. Not too high. Not yet. Thompson fell to the ground. It's over for that. It's not under the chin. It's very much on top. We'll see how much Bonfim can crank that. Yeah, man went for the straight crank, actually. And now he is falling off, yeah. Thompson with some instant ground and pound. Knows the importance of this position. Bonfim back to his feet. Another knee to the midsection from Thompson. Couple shots glance off Thompson. Left hand caught Thompson on one foot. Light kick for Bonfim. Thompson blitzes forward. Calm round for Bonfim. That was Bonfim trying to get in and go crazy. Couldn't really do much. Wonderboy Thompson also just not able to catch Bonfim clean enough, not quick enough. I'm fucking dead. I've never even heard of this flag championship shit. Man forgot his mouthpiece. Round number 2. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 2. Missed leg kick from Bonfim. Side kick from Thompson. Missed the hook kick from Thompson. Bonfim again on a single leg. Thompson avoids it, stays on his feet. Nice knee. Thompson saw the spin, I think. Thompson with the blitz gets stopped. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for liking the stream. 10 likes. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for joining. Seriously. Oh shit, Thompson again runs into a left hand from Bonfim after his own blitz. Derek Lewis warming up in the wings, or in the locker room, excuse me. Thompson trying to blitz Ford now. Thompson with the side kick, nice. Little jab from Thompson. Ooh. Nice timing from Bonfim, but Thompson stays on his feet after a big missed wheel kick. Thompson even stopped himself from getting really taken for a ride. Still ended up on the mat, but back to his feet almost instantly. Attacking the grips. Thompson stays on his fucking feet, man. Bonfim just disengages. Nice high kick from Thompson on the guard of Bonfim. Bonfim throwing left hands in response. Ooh, big 1-2 from Bonfim. Caught Thompson on the chin. Bad timing on that. I don't know. Thompson's looking at his leg. He might have hurt himself bad. But Bonfim's hurt. Oh my God. Bonfim getting backed up here. Bouncing on his feet. Doesn't know where he's at. Shoots out of desperation. I was about to say Thompson just got a massive gash on his leg. That's what he looked down at. That's what I think caused the knockdown. Thank you for whoever just hopped in and liked the stream. You can see the gash. You can see the bleeding, yeah, on the shin of Wonderboy. I think that's what really caused the knockdown there. He took that round for sure. I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson unfortunately needs a finish here. But, yeah, clean that leg up. Yeah, and it was that. It was exactly that. It was exactly that. Nasty cut. And the legs got caught up on each other. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's legs got caught up on each other. Got right back up. That's deep. No, that shit was deep. It was juicy. That shit was juicy. God damn, that shit was juicy. Steven's all good. He smiles even. And Bonfim was in trouble after that. Stephen Thompson put Bonfim in big trouble. Extended combination to end the second round. Bonfim going in on the takedown. 4 minutes 43, 42, 41, 40. The final round. Oh shit. Bonfim heel striking the cut. Bonfim heel striking the cut. Shut the fuck up. Not even shut the fuck up. This man Bonfim like tweaking out. Big body kick from Thompson. That's his power leg. That's the thing. That's his power leg. Man, think that Thompson's not going to kick with that shit. It's over. Bonfim actually seems to be a little bit more on the back foot here. Beautiful side kick interrupts Bonfim. That kind of woke Stephen Thompson up, it seems. Just moving a little bit better, avoiding shots. Tosses off Bonfim. Bonfim actually, no, he stays with him. Runs Thompson back to the cage. Knee to the midsection. Thompson went for the move, but didn't work out. Thompson reverses him. Fantastic fight. Stephen Thompson gets in the left hand. Halfway point of the final round. Actually, yeah. Whoa. Oh my God! Thompson on the head kick. I don't know how Bonfim ate that. Actually, I was about to say the kicks of Thompson are looking sharp as ever, even though he's missing. Bonfim just went into a fucking monstrous head kick and somehow ate it. Bonfim on the takedown actually does get it. Thompson instantly back to his knees. Looking at the clock, I think a little under 90 seconds to go. Spooky, man. Holy shit. Bonfim might just be holding on to him for dear life. Fuck it. Thompson's able to get back up to his feet here and there, but keeps returning to the mat. Finally, he doesn't. That was nasty as fuck. I don't know how Bonfim didn't even react to that. That was crazy shit. Yeah, Wonderboy reverses him into the cage. Bonfim continues that cycle. Takes down Thompson momentarily, who's back up to his feet. Thompson kind of gets picked up, bobbled around a little bit. Back on his feet. 15 seconds, went for a toss. Yeah, shout out to Wonderboy, man. Insane fight. No, I don't think the scorecards could be anywhere. I think Gabriel Bonfim still won, but yeah, like I said, I think Wonderboy still won. I don't think he made it hard for the judges. I think it's just unfortunate, rather. Yeah, that was scary. That shit was scary. Nasty cut. Nasty, nasty, nasty cut. But it was strange, actually. After the leg cut, Wonderboy started fighting his best. He literally started fighting the best he had in the whole fucking fight. Just on another level of speed. It was like, I don't know, maybe the adrenaline or some shit from that, but like, man literally got faster from that. That gash. Spooky hours. Now it's about to be spooky hours for real. It's about to be spooky hours for real, for real. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, Jesus. Fuck it. Fuck it. Insanely tough fight, man. Insanely tough fight. I was gonna say, how's the food? Whoa. God damn. Was the food valid though, Jesus? Shit going crazy. It is. It is. I'm pretty sure my man was joking. Man went to the quinceañera. Which also I think, as the name would lead you to believe, I think they are also at different ages. I think bar and bat mitzvah is 13, whereas fucking quince is quince 15. Damn, the music killed the vibe. Fuck, bro. Valid. I actually didn't think that Thompson won round 2, but whatever. I didn't think he won round 2, but kind of. Wait, I don't know about that. Almost said, yeah. I said too much. No, this shit sounds like a good time though. Granted, if the DJ's fucking up, shit's gonna be a little bit mids, but whoa, feed. You like Benson Boone, Lil? No. That's what I thought. That's what I was saying. I was like, nah, it's not. He didn't mean the bar mitzvah. Man meant the quince. Man meant the quinceañera. Yeah, look him up. I know who he is or at least I think I know who he is because of fucking YouTube shorts. Oh shit! Smoking on Benoit Saint Denis. Yeah. He does hoot and holler in music. I think he's also a little. I think that boy got some sugar in his tank too, if I'm not mistaken. Nah, he's probably nobody. Possibly. If it's who I think it is, I gotta look it up on my phone. Possibly. Like actually beyond paying Talbot. Beyond paying Talbot. Beyond paying Talbot zest. Beyond paying Talbot zest. I fuck with that Talbot. No, beyond paying Talbot zest. High key beyond paying Talbot zest. Like, so much so, some people might say that he queer baits. Pause. As I don't think he's actually queer. But I also have no clue. Damn, they're running so much promo before this shit. Holy shit, brutal back shots from Dustin Poirier. What's a term that you haven't heard? You've never heard of it? You've never heard that term? No, I knew you were gonna say something though. You've never heard that term? Queer bait. To bait, it's as it would sound. To bait the queers. Just means to attempt to lure or something like queer love. No, to lure or build a queer audience or following through the use of like the performer, the idol, so to speak, being queer themselves. Essentially, yeah. Yeah. Basically, yes. Yes. To get queer people to fuck with you, essentially, usually in a commercial scale, like a singer and their fans. You want queer fans. You want the she's, the gays, and the days. I almost said some other shit, but yes. That's it. Coming up next, the Black Beast. Yeah, and the Twinks. Them. Exactly, Aaron. Exactly. You know who I'm talking about? This man, Firelighter. I don't know where he went. If he was here, I would ask him. Maybe he would know who Benson Boone is. That's what I want to see. I want to see if he would know him. Maybe not, because like he said, by he, I mean fellow viewer of the channel, the Firelighter. He is a masked dude. He himself is a masked dude. He claims to be a masked dude. Yeah, no, that shit was fire, right? That shit was fire, Jesus. Wait, what do you mean masked MP? Sinners, absolute crack rock. Absolute crack rock. And also, if you'd fucked with Sinners and you haven't seen this before, you might also fuck with another movie called... Oh, shit. I gotta look up what year this shit came out. '96. It's older than me. Of course, it's older than me. I knew that already. Oh, we all knew this. Yeah, if you fucked with Sinners, you might fuck with that. It's not going to be as religious. I did light it. I lit it, took 2 Ps. It's dead again. Also because they ran 50 ads instead of just running the main event. So the shit is killed, essentially. This might end within like 30 seconds. Yeah, fire, Jesus. But Sinners was crack. Sinners was crack. Great work by Ryan Coogler, actually. It had a great look. Yeah, the dialogue was amazing. The look was beautiful. See, my friend Aaron here always says vulgarity, and while there was vulgarity, like it wasn't like especially vulgar to me though. Like there's nothing there that was like especially vulgar. Like it was relatively calm. Like I said before, and I don't know if it was particularly vulgar. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that of the dialogue. But like I don't know about that. Or I don't think it was as like it was really that crazy, me personally. As it was extremely vulgar. Fire. Fire Jesus. We actually gave Fight Club the rewatch the other day. Shit was going crazy. Yeah, shit was going crazy. Let me see. Oh, fuck. I was about to say some shit. The performances and action sequences of Sinners was also fire, but just like it was a great vampire movie, great film in general. Fucked with this man Delta Slim OD from Sinners. That was like the old drunk Delta blues player. It was like, oh, nothing more for a sinner like me to hope for, just playing and drinking. The mans they pick up by the train station, crack rock, fucking phenomenal film. Fight Club going hard. Fight Club going hard. I was gonna say I don't know how old your nieces are, Jesus, but actually, you know what? I rewatched recently with my younger sister, with my kid sister, and my boy Aaron here. Word. Word. No, that shit was crazy. Yeah, no, I understood what you were saying. I understood what you were saying. That shit was crazy. The fucking the main dude, the Irish dude, the lead vampire, the alpha vampire, so to speak, he was great. I forget that dude's name as an actor. That dude's been in a ton of shit. I remember seeing that man from the OG Skins, the UK Skins on TV. He played a character named Cook. I can't believe I don't remember his name, but he's been in a bunch of movies and probably I guess other UK television shows besides that. 2003. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Is this old Disney film? Not too old, but older Disney film, Freaky Friday, starring Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis. Crack rock fucking film. Classic film. Classic film. Classic film. Family friendly. But fire. Some fire. I'm dead. Knew some Pentecostal heads when I was in high school. Still know some Pentecostal heads, actually. Now I think about it. Talison Teixeira moving around the cage. Looking slightly lanky. I was thinking, I was like, this guy Talison Teixeira is like lanky in a weird way. Like, I don't know. He's like a skinny. Oh my God! Fucking Jesus, classic. No, that's crack. That's crack. That's crack. That's crack. Holy shit! Dodgeball, a true underdog story. Phenomenal film. Phenomenal film. Jesus Christ. Good Lord have mercy. Yeah, Dodgeball would be cracked. Dodgeball, a true underdog story. Going crazy. Going fucking crazy. Fake gotta give that the rewatch, Aaron. That shit's going. That shit's hard as fuck. I don't know if you know this actually. Maybe it's the same in Texas, but I don't know. I don't know if it would be. But Dodgeball has been banned in New York State, in New York City. Like, yeah, if you haven't seen Dodgeball, good. I won't say much more. That's good. That's good, Jesus. Then you'll enjoy it too. You'll love that shit. Dodgeball is a classic fucking film. Holy fuck. A true underdog story. There's actually a fair amount of people in that shit too. I don't know. It was because like people thought of it as like a warlike bullying kind of game. People getting hit in the face, getting bloody noses and shit like that. Now we used to occasionally play dodgeball in gym, but no, they dubbed that. They dubbed that. Not like a long time ago too, like within my lifetime. Like shit spooky. So as I was growing up, I was surprised that not as many people, or I was surprised at just the lack of dodgeball in my life in school. But dodgeball, the movie, crack. Derek Lewis got the 4-pack started low key. Yeah, people will be on you. That's the thing. You'll be seen in New York. You'll always be seen in New York, and people will be on you. Again, shout out to this man, Derek Lewis. The Black Beast. There's some other shit that I rewatched the other day. Hell yeah. Taliesin Teixeira. Oh, what I was gonna say, man looks like a skinny thumb person, a skinny thumb man from Spy Kids. If you know what I'm talking about. He looks like that, just like a skinny and tall. Yeah, yeah. Like I'm not trying to violate, you know. It's not like I'm like some like Herculean. I have like a Herculean physique, but it's just a little funny. I feel. Yeah, yeah. Nate is more cut up than that, low key. Ikey. God damn. Derek Lewis looking brawlic. I'm scared. Derek Lewis might catch a body here. Well, time for the main event. Get ready. Time. It's time. I'm scared. The Black Beast. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Derek. Taliesin Teixeira. I do fuck with the spider tattoo this dude has, kind of. I fuck with the way the spider looks. I'm trying to see Derek squash the spider, squash the bug. Derek's fucking a unit. 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. Round number 1. Derek Lewis saying he got poked in the eye. He's still swinging big, and he caught Taliesin Teixeira! Smoking on Taliesin Teixeira! Smoking on Taliesin Teixeira! Smoking on Taliesin Teixeira! Back shots! Brutal back shots! Put him out! And it's all over! And it's all fucking over! Brutal back shots! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! We knew! Get him the fuck up out of here. My balls was hot. My balls was hot. Why the fuck was Derek Lewis a plus 250 underdog? Yeah, piss on him. Piss on those bums, Derek. I want to see the first punch again. Like, I want to see the shit that dropped him. The stoppage was a little weird. Yeah, yeah, facts. Jesus. Dana White going crazy. Dana White going crazy. The ref did, I think, tweak a little bit, but that was also a decent stop. That was a decent stop. Man was getting rocked. Man gave up his back. This is what I wanted to see. Oh no, that was a punch though. That was a punch. I think that wasn't a poke. That wasn't a poke. Good job from the ref. And Derek just clipped him with the left hand. Clips him with the left hand beautifully. Body locked up. Man falls back. Derek's on him. Very clean. That was a bit that that was a little tweaky, you know, when man was spinning around, fight gets stopped, but it is what it is. No. No, Derek, what the fuck? Man, Derek just mooned the crowd. What the fuck, bro? Yo, please tell me someone's watching and saw that. That was hilarious. The ref did tweak a little bit. A wee bit. Wee bit. Not too crazily. Yeah, no, he did. He did. You couldn't see his ass. Like, his front was facing the camera, kind of like his side. We were off to the side slightly, like slightly diagonal, but pretty much front facing. And Derek looked at the camera and the crowd and literally, like, posed up. He squared up, bent over, and pulled his shit down, pulled his boxers down. And the crowd was like, "Whoa!" Like it was fucking great. I can't believe I saw that shit. Actually, Derek Lewis on the phone. Get Derek Lewis on the phone. Get Derek Lewis on the phone. Holy shit! Whoa! Man was on the phone with the president. What the fuck? We're trying to see Derek Lewis versus Tom Aspinall in the White House. Get ready for that. Get ready for that. That was the president on the phone. Holy shit. And the president was like, get Derek Lewis on the phone. Get Derek Lewis on the phone. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get Derek Lewis on the phone. Shout out Derek Lewis, man. Very fire. Very fire. Great fucking card, honestly. Great fucking card, man. Great card. What more could you have asked for? Shit was fire. His wife is next. Facts. His wife is next. Derek Lewis, a talent in and out of the octagon. Excuse me. It's all right. No, shit like that happens. I do see what you're saying though about that MP. The ref did tweak slightly. The ref did tweak slightly. But actually, I think Laura Senko said this. Fucking Taliesin Teixeira was using the cage and like climbing up, you know, grabbing that shit. I didn't cash out crazy. Okay, yes. If you're wondering, we didn't cash out crazy, but we did make a few bucks. We did make a few bucks. So the over under hit. These two hit actually. Literally just these two. Show you this one. Oops. Ba-da-ba-ba. Something light. As well as shit. And you can see. Little 88 bucks. Off of like the 15 bucks total I wagered, including like the shit that I lost. So not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got a couple bucks. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for everyone for pulling up. Great card. Great card. I will try to have some videos pumped out soon. Hopefully we have a good week, or not a good week, a good streak of consecutive UFC events type shit. Thank you all for staying up with me, for real. As always, hopping in. Say that. I'll look at that. I'm a bit behind, bit exhausted myself. Like I said, thank you for everyone for pulling up. It was a phenomenal stream. Phenomenal, maybe not phenomenal fights. Good enough fights. Thank you all for pulling up. Seriously. Much love. Big kiss. Oh, it is the Max versus Dustin fight next week. Yes. Thought that shit was later for some reason. Hell yeah. We're gonna get crazy. We're gonna get crazy for that shit. Gonna have the picks out a little earlier. Hopefully have the basketball video out too. Basketball video should be all right. It should be all right. You know, I'm not as nice as I used to be type shit. I'm washed up. I'm washed myself, but hopefully that'll be entertaining to some. Good night, everybody. Thank you guys. As always, thank you for watching. Much love. Big kiss.